found shelter in the storm. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. Was a soldier in the legions, fought against the demons, fought against the monsters made of gold. But they stormed across Arcadia, following their nature, washed away the place I once called home. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. I'm hiding in the blue. As it goes by, battle scarred my own worst enemy. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. I'm hiding in the blue.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, and when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when
How's everybody doing? Happy Wednesday? Wednesday. I don't have my watch on. I just remember that. Holy shit. I'm sorry I have to disturb you again. Happy Wednesday, everybody. So as you can see, I did end up getting a wee bit spicy yesterday. And a tiny manic. And I rearranged part of my room. So that did end up happening yesterday after I got done streaming. Couldn't take a nap, so burst of energy there. So thankfully Naptime Nate did not take me out of commission this time. I was productive. Holy shit, guys, we reached 200 followers yesterday. We're sitting at 201 now. So I'm still kind of reeling from that, and pretty excited. And you know, I feel special. I don't know. I don't really know what to say, but I do feel special, and I feel like really thankful for you guys and everything that you've been here. We're coming up on a year in a few months, and let's see, February, March, April, May. So we're 4 months off of it being a year since I got affiliate. So like that's a pretty big deal, if I say so myself. So yeah, today's gonna be a lot of talking, so I'm not gonna take like too much time. We will have options on who to raid today, because I know Spark is streaming later with Monster Hunter and Spellcrafting, and I do believe Skips is going to be streaming as well, and preemptively have that pulled up on my computer so that the second he goes live, because I know I'll probably still be live, so the second he goes live I will start earning points on Skip's channel, because I need my points. I need them. It's fun! Yay! Hi, sweetie. How are you doing today? Hopefully, the last bit of work isn't too bad for you today. I moved. Oh, wait, no, you already saw that I moved. Never mind. I changed. But yeah, we are going to be doing, we'll pop over here, and I will kind of wiggle my way into this. I'm gonna grab my controller today. We're playing Witchy Life Story today, and it is from what it's a story game, so there's gonna be a lot of me talking. So I hope you guys don't mind listening to me talk too much, because that would be really stupid. Like, why would you be here if that was the case? But you can always just tell me to shut up. Oh, shut up, Jubu. I adore you too. You know that. You absolutely know how much I adore you. I adore every single one of you. Okie dokie. Just kind of hover my mouse over there. But yeah, so today we're playing Witchy Life Story. A lot of talking. I do believe the main story with everything, depending on how fast I talk and fast things go, it's about 4 hours. So I don't know if I'm going to push through the entire thing or if I'm going to stop at some point because I'm just too tired. But we will see. So I do have the cat in the room, so I have something ready for her to lay on. So we'll see if she joins us in our adventure. But let me know about volume, let me know about everything, how everything sounds. I haven't played this before, so we're gonna see how it goes. I need my maid outfit, Muscle Mommy. Do you know where he is? He's at work right now, unfortunately. But if you tag him enough times in Discord, I'm sure he'll answer. I am very sure he'll answer. There we go. I also just realized. Oh, I'm gonna leave that there just in case. But yeah. Look at the mouse. Okay. Oh. Oh, look at the bird. Okay. I'm gonna turn my volume up so I can hear it a little bit better. Let's go to new game. Actually, I'm pretty pale, I know that. By one. Ugh. I think that's for me. I do have freckles and I do have tattoos. Oh. Oh, wow, this is... That's kind of the color of my hair right now. Hello, princess! We are playing a witchy story today. But we're currently we're making our little character right now. So we'll see what happens. The music sounds kind of cute so far. We'll see how it goes. I guess that's gonna be more it. My eyes. Aw, I can't do my two different colored eyes. These are so cute. Start at the beginning. 2, 1. Okay. I wish I was a big streamer. No, honestly, I don't know if I could handle being a big streamer. But the fact that 200 people tolerate me enough to follow me, and some of you guys stay long enough to watch me play games, it just feels special. It makes me really special. Yeah, I'll scoot over this way a little bit more too. But, there we go. Ooh, ah, ee. I can have lips. I don't care about lips. I like one. Freckles. I guess we're having that one. There's glitter? I don't like glitter, actually. Glitter is the herpes of the crafting world. It's a nice jumpsuit. I have that outfit. I have that outfit. I have that outfit. I don't really own dresses. Fucking cape. I like the black dress. I'm not gonna lie. Femboy witch. I look fucking great in a suit. Let me tell you. I look kick-ass in a kilt too. I love my kilt. I need to wear that one more often. Oh, this makes me so happy because I actually have some commission art that I'm working on that is my cord just flew off my desk. That is witchy related, and I am so incredibly happy for it. I can't decide. We'll go there. Obviously, I has the glasses. Well, those are it. Shapes. Well, let's go with celestial. I think I'm actually going to change my mouth. Oh, again. There we go. I actually look approachable. Faux. I like that. I don't give a shit. Because I really don't. Okie dokie. So let's see. I'm sorry, you can probably hear the dog barking downstairs. Shit. I don't know why she doesn't like me. But she doesn't, so she just barks at me. What is the best celestial object? The moon. Moon predicts pretty much everything. I mean, oh. My name is Fox Fawn Teasel. I am 18 years old and I have a crow familiar named Ramsey. I am not 18. Nor do I wish to be 18 again. Because that's just truly awful in my opinion. That just sounds gross as shit. Move a couple things over. Okay. I dislike listening to my gran and people and drama. I like my familiar Ramsey and witchcraft and being me. Everyone in my family thinks I'm hopeless, which is why they sent me here, to the village of Flora, to prove I'm worthy of having the Von Teasel family name, or whatever. Honestly, I wasn't listening to all that much when my gran told me. Facts. Black holes are like, they're pretty cool, but actually I feel like I'm gonna have to move this. 1 second. Actually, let me do something real quick. We're gonna go over here until I see fit that it's not gonna get in the way. They're really cool. I like that the opposite theory that there's white holes as well. And if, you know, would I throw myself into a black hole? Absolutely. Don't get me wrong. Would do that in a heartbeat. But, I don't know. They're pretty cool. But I don't know too much about them. I look cute. And I like the little tattoos. I have, well, it's not a fern, but I have a rose. Well, I think this is it. Caw! Yeah, the village is pretty small. Do people actually live here? That's how I felt when I went to Montana. Caw! We need to go to the town hall, right? Gran said something about that. Caca. Well, whatever. It was their... Well, I guess it was Gran's choice to send me here. The rest of my family just wanted to disown me. Either way, I'm here, aren't I? Isn't that enough? When they could have just... Oh god, look at my face! When they could have just let me do my own thing. But no. So I acted out a little. They deserved it. And don't tell me you didn't think it was a little funny. Caca. I need to get my frustrations out somehow. No, Fox, that's not how you hold an anthem. Fox, why don't you wear the traditional Von Tassel garb? Von Tassel shouldn't speak like that. Fuck. Are you sure she's really a Von Tassel? Maybe somebody switched her at birth. Caw. Yeah, I know it's better not to give them any mind, and they're not here to say things. But they're still gonna judge me at the end of it all. Caw. Sure, let's head to the town hall. The mayor's supposed to be expecting us or whatever, right? I love the facial expressions. I just picture freaking Spark here yelling at me like, talking down on yourself? Caw. Oh, madam, you're speaking garbage. Okay, I think this is it. Caca. No, you knock. Stop. Caca. You don't have hands. Use your beak. Hello, I'm Ruth, the mayor of Flora. Can I help you? The mayor? I'm Fox Von Tassel. Fox? Yes. Von Tassel. Yes. Is Margie with you? Margie? Marjoram Von Tassel? Oh, my gran. No. I see. Will Marjoram be joining you later? No. I see. Oh no, it's an awkward silence. Gran, Majorium said you'd be expecting us? Well, we were expecting a Von Tassel, but truth be told, we were expecting... Caw. The letter! Oh, right. My gran said to give you this to you. You take a letter out of your pocket and hand it to Ruth. Ruth opens it and starts to read. You notice her face growing more and more. I see. I asked Margie if she could help us with her harvest festival during a critical time. And Margie sends me her grandchild, who needs to prove they're worthy of training. Ruth, was it? Are you okay? I'm sorry, pardon me. I lost focus there for a little. Are you sure? I should have expected something like this at all. So you're in trouble. Just a little. But you do know what you're doing. Yes. But sometimes I don't. And that's where the fun begins. Then tell me, Fox, was it, why do you need to prove you're worthy of training? Shouldn't you be finishing your training at your age? Caca. Training is such a structured way of approaching things. I'm more interested in, let's say, throwing things together and seeing what happens. Oh, yes and no. Yes and no. I see. The mayor skims over the letter. This letter also mentions something about a magazine. Magazine? My gran mentioned a magazine? Why did Gran have to mention the magazine? Covenpolitan! Can I subscribe to that magazine? I want to subscribe to this magazine. That sounds familiar now that I think about it. That's right, it's a witchcraft tips magazine, correct? We have a villager who's an ardent reader. Do you now? Just your luck. It was all a big joke, really. No harm was really intended. Though I guess the mushroom tea pushed it a little too far. Mushroom tea is delicious. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That shit's bet. But I wrote all the spells under an alias, Avon Elist. So it's not like the readers knew it was a Von Tiso witch. And my gran shouldn't have been snooping through my grimoire in the first place. Hard facts. Grimoires are personal. Unless they're family ones, and then you pass them down. And then you keep your shit in its own book. If you don't want it shared, lock it up. Or rather, Avon Ellis's grimoire, even though the whole thing was made up. Of course. So we shouldn't expect any of the same shenanigans. No. And did your grandmother explain what you'd be doing here in Florida? Helping out with the festival or something, yeah? I kind of only half listened. We're hosting our annual Harvest Festival, Florelia Festival, in 2 weeks. As you know, harvest festivals are held to bless our villages and lands with prosperity and abundance. However, for the past more than several years, I'm afraid, our harvest festivals have been lacking, and thus Flora has grown smaller and smaller. And this year is looking to follow the same pattern. This is why I reached out to Majorium. I feel like all our energies are just off somehow. I was hoping she'd help us with our festival, but you got me instead. Perhaps this task means Majorium trusts you. It seems odd that she sent her grandchild to complete such a task if she didn't. More like she wanted me to distance me from the family. Sometimes space is just the thing we need. Either way, I suppose we'll just have to make do. How about I show you around and introduce you to some of the villagers? Alright. Caw-caw. You, Ruth, and Ramsey make your way down the hall. Ruth knocks on an office door. Come in. Hello, Mel. This is Fox, the witch who will be helping us with the festival. Oh my goodness, hello. You look around Mel's office, you notice all the candles, incense, charms, and magazines. She must be the ardent reader. You must be the skilled in aging magic. You look so young. That's because they are. This is my friend's grandchild. I see. Mel is my second in command. She's been a big help coordinating everything for the festival these past years. Fox is pronounced like fox. It's Fox, P-H-A-U-X, Fox, F-A-U-X, or Fox, F-O-X. So that's why I often go by Fox. Faux pas. Because I am a faux pas fox. I am a lie. I'm a human. I'm a faux fox. But it's pronounced the same. Yep. And this year's going to be the best. I just remembered I have a meeting to go to. If I run, I should still be able to make it on time. Mel is right down the hall. Mel runs out the door before you can say anything. She has a lot of energy. That she does. I suppose we should go ahead and make our way around the village. Lead the way. Ooh. Oh. Oh, you're cute. Okay. Yeah, it was... God, I can't remember how far back it was that I came up with that. I know the faux pas part, or the fox paw part, depending on how you want to say it. That was in Final Fantasy XIV when I got that started, because I had to have a last name. And I just couldn't be fox, 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 fox. So when I couldn't do fox behind the tree, because I just couldn't think of a way to do it. And so I actually think I'm going to end up moving this again over here because it has that time over there. Yeah, so because the facial, they're like the static expressions, and so they just change. It's interesting, but it's good. So let's see. I like this one first. This is my home. Let's see if anyone's here. Oh, I picked Ruth's house. Okay. You walk into the home and hear someone playing the guitar. That must be Devin. Devin, can you come here for a moment? Oh, sure, Ruth. Oh, it's a bard. Wow, this person looks uncomfortable. Maybe we came at a bad time. I have that effect on people. It's okay. Devin, this is Fox, the witch I mentioned. That looks good. Hello. Devin's friends with my granddaughter, Naisha. They'll be writing music for our festival. Oh, that poor kid. That's great. I think it'll be wonderful. Well, we should let Devin get back to work. Nice meeting you. Mm-hmm. Devin shuffles their way back upstairs. Hard facts, Devin. You approach a cafe. Oh, bitches love cafes, and I am bitches. Would it be Jean? We're gonna go with Jean. Because I don't think it's Jean. It might be Jean. But we're gonna go Jean. Let's see if Jean's around. Gaston? No, I'm kidding. Hello, Mayor. How can I help you? Oh, we're just stopping by. This is Fox, the witch, helping us out with her for the festival. Have you met Mel yet? Yes! Jean and Mel are married. Okay. Really?
Emotional damage.
Of course I didn't do that. I saw it pop up. But of course I didn't. I don't know why it always does this to me. I hear a cat fucking around with things they shouldn't be fucking around with. Hi Skips, how are you doing? I found your muscle mommy, Jubu. Yeah, who would get married twice? Definitely, and definitely not getting divorced twice. Definitely not. Who gets married? Yeah, you're pretty cringe, bro. Pretty cringe, my dude. This one. I love you beyond the stars, my dear Fox. Oh, darling. I know you're lying, but that's okay. Actually, how... Am I cute today? Oh, shit! Look at me being cute-ish. Okay. But how cringe am I? I am less cringe than I am cute. I'll take it. I do need to double check if I can hear things, though. heard that. Hello there. There we go. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Come on. Do what I ask you to do, and do it nicely. Thank you. That's no from me, Jubu. It's no from me. Okie dokie. Now that I can hear my shit again. Oh yay, head pats. I got the head patties. Get into head pats. Oh yeah. Bitches love head pats. I am bitches. Okie dokie. Oh, hi kitty. I mean, oh, that's nice. So I can't romance Jean. Well, we'll be on our way. I just wanted to give a quick introduction. Oh. Goodbye. Jean walks off and tends to a customer. Jean can be quiet, but he's a wonderful baker. Make sure to stop by for a treat sometime. Madam, you're getting into things that you are not supposed to be getting into. Hi! I just threw my thing on the ground. Madam, how rude of you. Look what you made me do. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, bark, bark. Yeah, it didn't break. Turn the heater off because now I'm hot. Actually, and while I'm up, I will get my breakfast lunch. I gotta go by work. Okay, whatever. Oh, Jubu. I'm telling you! I can't be your muscle mommy, but I'm a mommy. Legitimately a mommy. I don't know if I've ever told you the incident in which, when I met an ex of mine, he called me a MILF. Yeah. I was like, a what? He goes, a MILF. Huh? What the fuck's a MILF? And then it clicked like a good 5 minutes later. Because he didn't, just was like, yeah? And I just said back, you motherfucker! Wait! That means you want to do me! I'm really not the brightest fox in the pile here, but there will definitely always be cats and dogs on this stream, Shibu. If I left my door open, I'd have a 180-pound XL bully that would just be like, hi friend, I sit in your lap, even though I'm the size of you. He's such a dum-dum. Caw-caw. Although I wouldn't mind a crow. I love crows. You walk to the town square. It's in a state of disarray. This is where we hold the Florelia Festival. I know it looks a little chaotic, but it'll come together, I'm sure. Jonas can be pretty dependable. Jonas Brothers? Can be? Jonas, are you around? Hey, Ruth. Whoa, is that Crow? Did you befriend it or something? Ramsey is my familiar. Familiar? Is that what they call pets these days? Fox is a witch. Oh! Jonas steps back a little. What's his deal? Oh, is he afraid of me? Our usual builder injured himself the other week, so Jonas is taking over in his place. Yep, tomorrow is my first full day in charge. How are things going? Good, I think. Everything should be in tip-top shape by the festival. Good, good. Well, we'll be on our way. Nice meeting you. Aww. Nice meeting you, too. Jonas walks away at a brisk pace. He's afraid of witches. I'd rather die than be with the women. Women's scary danger. Yeah. Yeah. Facts. This is the art studio. My granddaughter Naisha should be around here somewhere. Art studio. Oh, what the heck? Now I've got to clean up your mess again? Naisha, is everything okay? Yeah, I just accidentally knocked over some paints is all. Huh? Who are you? Naisha, that's not very polite. I'm Fox, your witch for the next 2 weeks. Weren't we expecting someone a lot older? Fox is my friend's grandchild, and a witch in training. A witch in training? Don't you need to be a witch out of It'll be fine. Fox is Von Teasel after all. She's a bitch. Well, we should continue with our introductions. Sure, see you around. Bye. You turn and whisper to Ramsey. I get the feeling she doesn't like us very much. Facts. That's right, we do have a store in Flora. Somehow I always forget about this store. How do you forget about a village's single store? You should be able to buy some spell material. Oh my god. You should be able to buy some spell materials here. There we go. You approach the shop and try and open the door, but it doesn't budge. Whew. In fact, the store looks empty. You should try coming back tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. Okay. It's everybody. You slow down and put some distance between you and Ruth. Psst, Ramsey. Caca. Do you get the feeling people here don't like witchcraft? Ruth turns around. There you are. I thought I lost you. I think it's time I show you your home. Thank you for the hydrate. Luckily, I did go down and get my drink before I did this. It's the one with the garden, just this way. Oh, yes. Itchy nose. Where do you want to go? Home. You walk into a small cottage. Let me park that over there. Wow, it seems perfectly in order. Jump! Thank you for the hydrate, Chubu. Don't waterboard me like you do fucking Skips. Just because I'm chronically dehydrated doesn't mean you need to drown me. Our previous witch used to live here. I'm not entirely sure who maintained it, but hopefully it's to your liking. It's perfect. The cauldron shall serve us nicely. Yes, of course. Make sure to check your mailbox in the morning. That's how we send in our orders. The garden is just through that door. You'll find all the gardening equipment you need out there too. Then there's your wardrobe and bed. There's also this moon altar, which the last witch set up. She used to decorate with items she found around Flora. I think that's everything. We're glad you're here to help us. I'm afraid our village tour has tired me out. I should let you get settled anyway. Tomorrow is your first day on the job. Sure, thanks for the tour. Of course, goodbye now. Caca. Yeah, all those introductions were a little awkward. Caca. Why did Gran do this to me? They don't want me here, and I don't want to be here. Getting into Sode would have been much easier. There's got to be a way to get out of this. Think, Fox, think. Wait, I've got it. There's a calendar here, right? Let's take a look at it. Oh, I want it. It is perfect. Yes, this is it. See, there's a full moon on the 8th. We just need to be as perfect as we possibly can until then. Then on the full moon, we'll perform a ritual that'll solve all their problems or whatever right then and there. Caca! Cheating? How is that cheating? It's called efficiency. Ah, even I don't believe that one. That, yeah, nah, you can't. Yeah, I mean, so you could perform your full moon ritual. That's all good and dandy, but you still need to perform the harvest festival ritual. Those are two totally different things. Do you really want to be stuck here for 2 weeks? Yes. Kaka? I didn't think so. Spark, stop arguing with me. Do I really want to go back home, though? I don't know. But we need to get out of here first. The rest we can figure out later. Ah! Yeah, I guess it's time to get some rest. I'm gonna need it for tomorrow. Technically. Oh, that's cool. So you can just go back and change. That's cute. Okay. You ready to end the day? Yeah. That's pretty. Also, I love that the moon stayed in place when the sun came out. That's a nice touch. Is it morning already? Ugh, faxed me this morning. Can I sleep a little longer? Get the fuck up. Huh? I have work to do? Get the fuck up. No, I thought that was a bad dream. Ah! Well, maybe if you didn't remind me, I could have stayed in my ignorant bliss. Sorry. Guess I should get these orders over and done with. The sooner we're out of here, the better. At least we only have 1 week of this. 2 weeks, baby. 2 weeks. And then we can just use the power of the full moon to do the rest. Technically cheating as efficiency. Yep. 2 week task is done in a week. And then goodbye Flora, hello rest and relaxation. Dumb bitch. Yes, I will go and check my mail now. I know. Dear Fox. Oh, alrighty, what do we have here? Looks like our first request is from Ruth the Mayor. Let's see what intentions and associations we can pull from her letter. Dear Fox, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. I've been feeling a little detached from everyone recently, and I've especially felt disconnected from the festival. I do still care, but who knows? Maybe some incense could help me work through things. Okay. That's cool. Looks like Ruth needs some relationship-focused incense. With a pink ingredient and another one associated with Pluto. Good, this won't take long. Grant always blows things out of proportion. Fine, I'll quit complaining and keep reading. Jeez. Fox, it's Mel and I's anniversary soon. Mel likes magic. Perhaps a potion that could help us celebrate our current and future happiness together would be a good gift. Ooh, really? Is that Venus? Hi Fox, I hope I'm not bothering you. Could you craft some incense that attracts positive energy? Ideally something that promotes tranquility, maybe happiness too. Got blue. Neptune? Sat. I think that's Neptune. Or Mercury, I can't remember. I'm bad with some symbols. Yeah, none of these seem too complicated. I guess it's time to gather the materials and ingredients. We can go to the general store to purchase bottles and stuff to gather, or gather ingredients from the garden. Which one do you think we should do first? Caca! I should open my grimoire first. Yes! Yes, I'll make sure in the habit of checking my inventory and active orders. Press Y to open your grimoire. Flip through the pages or use the tabs to go to a different section. Okay, so there's Neptune. There's Venus. So, honestly, I can, I have a piece of hair dangling from my sleeve. There we go. Yeah, okay, it is Mercury. Oh, this is cool. There's a lot of potions. And this tells you, like, as you get to know them. And then the... Oh my god! This is so cool. Okay. So now we go to the garden or village shop, right? Through the door we go. I like what, yeah, it's, let's go to the garden first. It seems like it's up your alley, so if you want to hop onto mine at some point and play it, you absolutely can. I think I can unlock the family sharing, so you can do it from over there. Honestly, it's a little creepy how well maintained this garden is. There's a gnome! There's a gnome! Sorry. Do they really not know who did it? Yes, I know it's my problem now, regardless. Got to pick water and weed everything. I love gardens, though. At least it seems like we've got a compost bin. We could probably use that to turn weeds into fertilizer. Absolutely. Do we have worms? Would you still love me if I was a worm? Everybody? That should help plants grow a little faster. Yay, gardening. Use the gardening tools to tend to your garden. First, harvest the flower and herbs with shears. Make sure to water them after you harvest them. I know you would. You're biased. You have to love me. Hell nah. Ew. See? See, you don't... See, not everyone's gonna love me when I'm a worm. Though the rose lavender take an extra day to grow. You can also pull weeds, gardening gloves. So shears, water, and gloves. Fertilizer. So let's go ahead and harvest. Oh, those are the weeds. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to. So, B is our big bad back button. Did I harvest those? Oh, okay. That's really nice. So they give a color indicator when things are watered. I like that. My cringe levels are rising. Sir, what's your cringe level at? How cringy are you? God, how cringy can one bird be? this is really nice. Like, I'm happy right now. And the music is just calming and soothing. 96%. Ouch. How cringe are you, Spark? Yes. I mean, yeah, that's kind of how our conversations go. Because then we'll come use the cringe thing, and it's like, you're 24%, and that's like, nah, 100% cringe, what you just said. Very sure of that. Okay. So we have fertilizer just in case. That's nice. Gardening, done. To the general store now? Yeah. Let's go shopping, Spark. Hello, my name is Jamina. You must be Fox, the new witch. I knew it was a good idea to keep my old stock around. No good throwing things away that someday someone might buy. I also carry some antiques at a premium price. My daughter sends them to me when she's off on her travels. She always says she will visit with her girlfriend, but we'll see. Yeah, excuse me. You know what? I'm suddenly feeling very generous. Take some of this resin and these bottles, vials, and sachets free of charge. Though promise me next time you'll come to my shop, you'll buy one of the antiques. No one here has an appreciation for old things. I'm old. But now it's time for my mid-morning tea, so I must close the shop. Oh, I love you! I love you. Enjoy the supplies. Complete your first order. Nice. Caca! Yeah, that shopkeeper was pretty generous. I love her. But did you see the price tag on those antiques? No, I didn't get a chance. Yeah, that's probably the face I would be making. I hope she was kidding about having to buy them. Anyway, it looks like I've got everything to start cranking out these spells. Let's get back inside and check out the crafting altar. Nope, fuck. We'll get to that later. I've got some flowers, herbs, some bottles, vials, and stuff as base materials. So let's craft some spells. Of course, I don't know what spells, but I'm sure I can figure it out from the info in my grimoire. Pretty sure it said what plants match which associations, so let's open it up and go from there. Open your grimoire and go to the tab to see current orders. Click the character portrait to pin their order, then go to the plant section and match the symbols. Click the chest of drawers to view your available plants and ingredients. There should be 3 plant ingredients total. Make sure to check the type of spell the villager wants to. You can see what base material matches what spell item in the recipe section. Oh my god. Check the base materials on the altar to cycle through the ones you have in your inventory. Once you think you have the right ingredients and base materials, click on the cauldron to cast the spell. My god, okay. Heart, pink, and Pluto. That's purple in Pluto. Okay, so it is gonna be 2. Okay. So Hollylock and Allium. incense pot? Right? Ah, that's how we put it away. What is that? I can't remember. Okay, we're gonna figure this out. Okay, yeah, that's for incense. So then it should be this. Right? Once you're done, click the incense, click the cauldron. Right? Would it? Do I need all? I was missing the one. Okay, so it needs one for each. Got it. Okay. Well, I got that figured out now. Potion anniversary. So two of the same ones. It's the orange one. Can I? Okay, much better. Incense. Yarrow, pea flower, and rosemary. I think that's the pea flower. I do wish they would give you kind of a name if you hover over it, but that's okay. And it's an incense. Cool. All done. Time to deliver these amazing potions, and then everyone will be super impressed, and my grand will realize my genius. Yeah, I don't think that's how that works. Hey, now, which is allowed to dream. Just let's get this done. Can I click? What happens when I click on you? Am I forgetting anything? Your treat? Okay, okay. One crow treat coming up. I'll give Ramsey a treat! It's a fucking achievement. Ah! No, that's enough for today. Gran says too many treats are bad for your beak. Caca. That's so ready to head out, Ramsey. Wait, you're not coming with me? I've got to do this on my own? Please, Ramsey, don't make me do it. Caca. But what if I give you some tasty bug treats later? I know they're your favorite. Caca. Fine, be that way. See if I ever help you again in a situation you loathe. Oh my god. Yes. Stupid Ramsey. Stupid Spark. I don't need him. I'll have to make him a special... No, I don't want to talk to people, but I guess I will now. Put on your social face, Teasel. You can do this. God, this is me before Eddie, like, even calling somebody on the phone. Like, okay, maybe they won't pick up. Talk to Devin. First delivery, Fox. You've got this. You arrive at Ruth and Naisha's home, hoping to catch Devin. They seemed pretty nervous last time you met. She'll be fine. You should probably do your best not to make any sudden movements. Boo! Hi, Fox, right? Are you here to deliver the spell? Yep. Just let me find it. Here it is. You wanted that one. Thanks. I hope Ruth and Naisha like them. Huh? Seem to be talking today than yesterday. You wonder why. Back home, my family uses these to cleanse our house once a season. It's just a little ritual we do, but I've always liked it. You have a witch back in your village? Yep, he's been around for ages. Everyone in the village loves him. Though I think our village is a little more open to magic than Flora. Not that it's a bad thing. Yeah, I can't tell if folks are happy to have me here or not. Their welcoming was a little odd. Though I guess I wasn't exactly what they asked for. I'm sure they are. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Huh? I'm not upset. You're not? Not at all. What they think isn't my problem. Oh. What? You aren't worried about what other people think? Not really. There's a very... I can count on one hand the opinion of people I care about. Is that a good or bad thing? Probably a bad thing. Who cares? I'm a little jealous, even with your quirks. Quirks? You seem like a very secure person. Oh lordy, no. I very much enjoy being me. Even though you must feel lonely not knowing anyone here. I have Ramsey. And your grandmother sent you here without telling you the complete truth? How do you know about that? Also, the pressure of not failing so you complete your training must be a lot to deal with. News travels way too fast in small villages. Is this what it's normally like talking to other people? Because I suddenly feel very heavy. Oh no, I did it again, didn't I? Naisha says I have a way of reaching into people's souls and crushing them. Yeah. Is this witchcraft? No, just me projecting my anxiety. Sorry. Wait, does this mean you're nervous? Only because you made... because I'm nervous too. Naisha didn't tell me anything about having to compose the music for the festival. I just thought she wanted to hang out all summer when she asked me to come here. And when I confronted her about it, she said, oops, and thought she mentioned it. She what? Yeah! Human friends are overrated. Time to rise to the challenge and show Naisha who's boss. I don't think I have that kind of energy. You haven't met Fuck It Foxy, have you? Behold, Devin. Or be bold, Devin. Be brave. Behold! I don't want to be bold or brave. I just wanted to hang out this summer. So now the pressure is on to perform in front of a bunch of people I don't know. Oh no, Devin is starting to look like they did yesterday. Time for an emergency subject change. How long have you and Naisha been friends? She was one of the first people I met at school. In a way, I would find these drawings slid under my door every morning. Eventually, I put two and two together and realized it was the morning after I had been practicing my music. One night I stayed up and waited for the drawing, and I caught Naisha in the act. She'd been making drawings inspired by whatever I was playing at the time. She was embarrassed when I caught her, but as soon as we started talking, it was like we'd always known each other. Wow! That's like almost romantic. Aw, you flirt with someone. Yeah, it kind of is. I guess anything that feels like fate is. Maybe both of us being here in Florida right now is also fate too. Yeah. She lied to you, bro. Oh, shut up and kiss me. Cry now! Bam. Hello, my little bone man. How are you doing today?
Sta bene. Sta bene, non ti preoccupare. Boy Kisser, vai tranquillo. Sto scherzando, ovvio che sto bene. Sì, sta bene. In questo momento lui sta bene. Allora, dov'era il punto per uscire da qua? Qui c'è. Devo andare a prendere
I'm so sorry you sleepy. Hopefully you can get some rest in and relax and enjoy your time. Get a nap. Or maybe an espresso or two. Or 12. Cause Java. Huh. Oh no, this is awkward. Time for another emergency change of subject. I don't have friends! That was not an emergency change of subject. Wait, like, none at all? That explains a lot. Fuck you, Devin. Yeah, okay, I get it. That's fine, though. I'm not great making friends either. Yeah, friends. What are you gonna do? I had my coffee already. I'm very much empty on coffee. I love my Death Wish, strongest coffee in the world. Caffeine doesn't do anything to me though, but it tastes divine. I could go for an actual espresso though. Nice. I think, honestly, I think it's pretty hard opening up to people and putting yourself out there. Maybe us nobodies of Flora should stick together. You know, I'm usually not this forward with people, but I think I'm feeling pretty good about this. I guess it wouldn't hurt. Yay! Allies in awkwardness! I've seduced you with my awkwardness! Yes! I'll let you get back to work. I'm sure you have lots to do. Bye, friend! Bye. A new friend during my first delivery? Is this what being a working witch is like? Sometimes. I can't tell if my heart is pounding from excitement, anxiety, or complete and total fear. It's a combination of all three. Like, wholeheartedly. Mostly fear and anxiety, but there's excitement in there. Just kind of nestled in the middle. It's like a Venn diagram. Get that little middle portion. This is a strange feeling. A very strange feeling indeed. Me with all of you guys. Time to see what the next deliveries have in store for me. That's kind of how I handle your guys' love and affection. You guys like me? Oh. Okay. Yay! Oh my goodness. I'm a loser. We'll go to talk to Jean. You in love, Fox? I mean, technically, yeah. Can I introduce you to my boyfriend, Spark the Bird? He's kind of amazing and he's really funny. And he loves to hunt Paluma. I won't say he loves to do it for me, but he tolerates doing it. He'll kill Paluma for me in Monster Hunter if I ask nicely enough. And then he showed me other monsters that I liked. And he even caught the Mercury babies for me, my little Cuba baby squirrels. And he caught a whole bunch of them and he's gonna shove them in a room together so there's squirrel thingies everywhere. And he let me steal his sweatpants and his hoodie. Yay! Love is weird, though. Let's talk to Jean. What's that smell? You approach the door to Jean's home and see the door slightly ajar with smoke coming out of it. Oh no! Jean, are you in there? My first day on the job and my client might be burning to a crisp. Did he burn his anniversary food? But at least it's not my fault. Grumble, cough, grumble. Jean is in there. I've got to get him out. Hang on, Jean, I'm coming in. You run into the house and see Jean covering his mouth as he tries to fan the smoke with a towel. Let me get the windows. You run around opening all of the windows. Once open, the smoke quickly dissipates from the house. Hey, this is like when Little Fox decided to set fire to the microwave. Very accurate. Mom, something's up with the mac and cheese. Goes downstairs to a kitchen, a complete downstairs full of smoke. We got a new microwave. Yeah. What happened? Are you okay? Jean looks down at a baking sheet full of burnt something. I see. Well, I've got your potion. Jean, maybe ignoring you, starts cleaning up the burnt mess. I guess I'll just leave the potion on the counter. I'll take that as a yes. You put the potion on the counter and take a peek at Jean. He looks very angry. Maybe chatting with him will take his mind off things. So, it's your anniversary. Do you have any fun plans? How long have you been... Please leave. Huh? Now. Okay. Spark, is that how you felt when I wanted you to? Because I was done. Go away. Now. I'm sorry. He's mean. My other delivery was much better. At least there's only one more left. Oh my god. You walk up and knock on the door. Fox, good to see you. Can I help you with something? Yep. I've got your order. One batch of reconnection incense, handmade by yours truly. Wonderful, how exciting. These should help me get back into the swing of things. Are you not excited about a festival? Oh, I wouldn't say that. It's just been hard to motivate myself recently. Sweet baby Ruth, that's depression. Yeah, that's depression. Perhaps my old age is finally catching up to me. How long have you been the mayor of Flora? Maybe 40 or so odd years now? 40 years? It does sound like a long time when you put it that way. I'm not even 40! And I feel old! You're nowhere near that bad. Plus, I was picking something myself. I'm sorry. I'm glad I wasn't just leave now. Bye. I I did feel that way, kind of like, just, like, here you go at the airport, considering I couldn't go past the fucking thing. But, you know. But yeah, depression confirmed. You must be, like, the best mayor ever to get elected for 40 years straight. No, I don't know about that. I bribed them. Mostly, I ran uncontested. I'll run against you. I'll lose, but I'll run against you. Oh god, why do I keep yawning? Flora's a small village, so there aren't many people vying for my position. Though I suppose Flora hasn't always been small. So much changed over the years, especially the festival, and perhaps not for the better. Sorry, you don't want to hear the grumbles of an old lady. No worries. I'm used to grumblings of old ladies. Yes, your grandmother is the grumbling sort. Wow, even when she was younger? Oh yes, she never liked being told what to do. Bet. She acts like I'm the bratty one. Grandmothers. We are the ones that ruin all the fun! Does that mean a grandmother shouldn't be in charge of the festival? That is a good question. Knowing people like you gives us oldies energy, though. We've got to do our best to keep up. I love this festival because of the energy of everyone coming together towards a common goal. Not that everyone isn't working hard now, and I know they are, but somehow it doesn't feel the same. Well, for me at least. You're depressed, Ruth! Here I go again with my old grumbles. You're venting! It's because I am tired as fuck. Wait, were you only excited for the festival because of other people were excited about the festival? I wouldn't say that it's entirely true, because that would mean you were never truly excited about the festival. Now, just hold on a second. It's part of my job as mayor to make sure others are excited, not just I think I know why you've run uncontested all these years. Being a mayor is exhausting. Having to keep everyone happy and make sure you're happy? Sounds like... Ruth? It's that same expression from yesterday. Did you lose focus again? What the? Greetings, Fox. Are you excited about the festival? It's just around the corner, you know, and there's still so much to get done. What's going on? I do hope you enjoy your stay in Florida. We're so happy to have your assistance during this time. I must get back to my mayoral duties if you don't mind. Have a lovely rest of your day. Ruth subtly, but definitely, pushes you out the door. What in the world? I'm just going to pretend that it was totally normal. At least that was the last delivery. Which means at least I get to go home now. I think I'm ready for a nap. I am actually going to run to the restroom real quick. So enjoy this for a second, and I will be right back. turn it off. Unless you want to stare at a chair. I mean, you can. Okay, my toes are fucking cold. Eat my lunch, breakfast, lunch, drink thing. And you guys like looking at my ugly ass face? Just that much? Holy cow. How sweet of you guys. Chair stream is cool? Okay. We'll chair stream it next time. I'm home. Delivery is complete and I'm exhausted. Caw. How was my first day? I think I've decided people are weird. Yoshi! Yes, I'm trying. But this whole fitting in thing is hard. Caw! I guess everyone seemed friendly, except for that Sean guy. He kicked me out of his house. And before you ask, no, I did not nearly set it on fire. He did. I actually tried to save him. But I guess Devin and I are friends now because they also don't have friends. Or at least, not many. And the marriage seems a little off. I don't know, it's been a weird day. I think I just want to go to sleep now. Yeah, I just gotta keep it up until the full moon, and then all will be sorted. What's this? Caw. Wow, this is a fancy altar, and I'm totally going to decorate this thing. There's a spot for my tarot deck, too. Ooh, I love tarots. Can I? Oh my god! Yeah, I want a 3-card spread this. Past, present, future. Oh, actually. You know what? Here, I'll flip them. So the Magician, the Empress, and Death. Really? For the future? You're gonna pull a death on me? Okay. So for those that are not familiar, I'll pull out the territorial deck for you. So, the reason I am not upset about death is because it's not a bad thing. So obviously, I'm not sure if it will go through afterwards and explain this out, but I will explain it for those who are curious. But it looks like it's using majors, so let me grab the first majors. So for the Magician, so the past that's the first slot in a 3-card spread typically, unless you state other intentions. The past, we're looking at the Magician, which is determined, resourceful, potential, and transformation. So essentially, in the past, there was it's pointing to it says pointing to the capability and resources at your disposal. The mind and the universe are only reflections of one another. Remember that you're powerful, and the outer world may recognize your strength. So it's basically something happened in the past that built you up and helped you transform, or caused a transformation. So we're going to the Empress next, which is number 3. So presently, we have fertility, expression, stability, motherhood, and abundance. You're experiencing a new life, maybe in the form of a romance, pregnancy, business, or something else. Emperor's positioned upright, which is the way that it is, may also be a signal that it's time to be kind to yourself, invest some time in self-care, and take careful, knowing that the Empress has your back. So essentially, you know, something has, obviously your transformation in the past has led you to something stable and new and budding in your present. And we're going to go to Down here, number 13, death, which is rebirth, metamorphosis, new beginnings, and change. Change is incoming. Perhaps you need to let go of an unhealthy relationship. One's major phase in your life is ending, but that opens a door for a new beginning. Let go of uncertainty and allow yourself to start anew. So, essentially, you had a transformation. You got something great, new, stable out of it. And it will continue to grow and transform and develop in the future. That's how you would read that. It's fun. Tarot's nice. Yep. Manifest, function, communication skills. Renewal, release, and metamorphosis. I love that. That makes me really happy. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That makes me happy. That's nice. Looks like I can put stuff up there. Oh, I can change it around. Ooh, I like that though. Oh, we gotta dry out some rosemary. We'll throw our other incense there. Okay, I can change that when I get crystals. And then we're gonna do it to the pea flowers because if you do like the blue pea flower tea and you put lemon juice in it, it's legitimately color changing. It goes from like a blue purple to like a pink. It's so awesome. Acidity and bases are awesome. Oh, and then I can put individual ones. That's cute. Ah, that's just nice. That's something really cool. I like that. I said I wanted to go to bed. Okay. Also, I like that. It's really pretty background. I would use that as a stream background, not even in line. The cat is just screaming at the door. It's morning again? And we have more orders already? Looks like we've got another full day ahead of us. We do. We better get started. Let's head out to the garden. Actually, let's give our Ramsey his treats for the day. Come on. I love that. Fox, huh? You got something for me? But only if I give you a treat first. That's how it works. Okay, okay. One crow treat coming up. You gave me a crystal? Bitch, Ramsey, I love you. Oh, wow, it's a rose quartz. Yeah, it is. It's cluster crystal, too. Yeah, where did you find a rose quartz like that? It's a secret, and there's a lot more where that came from. Crows are good at finding shiny things. Let's make a deal. If I give you treats, you find me more crystals, okay? Hell yeah. Shiny things! When you find more of these, let me know. Crystals are always useful. Get your first crystal for Ramsey. Should I let the cat in? Hello, Fox. I'm running First time I'm writing to a real witch. Anyways, I'm dealing with a stubborn supplier who won't give me what I need. You have I have a charm to change my circumstances. I still have much to do. Best regards, Mel. Shield. Okay, Chiron. My stomach is in knots. I'm so nervous about the whole being in charge thing. How do I tell people what to do? Are they even gonna like me? Got a potion for that. I'm working on an art piece for the festival. Out of self. I'm trying to look into my inner and outer self for that spark. If you know what I mean. Sorry. So what do you say about helping me achieve my artistic, not autistic, greatness with a potion? Star. Spark is yellow? What? Let's actually double check the garden real quick. Get what we need. So all of these grow back one day. All of these grow back in one day. I didn't do the weeds in the other one, did I? I'll go back and check. I did, okay. Okay, so yeah. These ones take 2 days. Luna is following the cursor. Oh, bless her heart. Hi, Lunastra, you blue little lion bitch. You sassy butt wiggle babes. So these are gonna grow back tomorrow. If I smart, I will always just do 1, 1, and 1. But if I have more fertilizer, I can do more. So let's go ahead and get our fertilizer growing. Here we go. It's at home. Thanks for the follow, Luna. We much appreciate it. She's kind of a bitch. No, she's an okay cat. She's an okay cat. Rosemary. Geraniums. Pea flower. What charm? The sachet. Isn't that right? Plants. The shield. We got the geranium. Oh, wrong flower. It's not that one. It is that one. So they don't let you not do the right thing. Interesting. And she's smacking the... Am I on the cat TV? Yay, I'm on cat TV. Wait, you're home? Did you go home after lunch? Or did you go home during lunch? Excuse me, sir. I have questions. Chamomile. Yeah, I'm home because no one was in the office at noon. I dipped. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. What's for lunch for keto? Leadership potion. That's so cute. Potion for I keep wanting to say autistic greatness, but I know that's not what it is. You know? And I feel stupid. Had day-old Krispy Kreme donuts and I have peanut butter jelly waiting for me. Oh, poor thing. I have it insured, so like I'm not doing much better. I think I have some pretzels. I know I do have pretzels here. Let's go. Okay, heading out to the village. I should check in on my deliveries from yesterday, but I already helped them. Just do it? Spark, you catch an attitude with me? But I didn't give them anything weird. It's just nice. I guess I'll find the time. I have to be nice to the people too? I'm going. God, this really is like, no, you do need to talk to these people, honey. You have to be nice to them. You can be mean as soon as we get home. As soon as we get in the car, the mask can go. And then I'll just be in the car. But this is like all you motherfuckers going, you know, you need to be nice to the people. So, not only do I need to make deliveries today, but I need to have to check in on yesterday's deliveries. That full moon ritual better work, or else I'm going to be doing this... Or else this is going to be a long 2 weeks. Foxy proceeds to strangle just What's wrong? Ah! Let's go to Mel. You walk into Mel's office and see her seated at her desk. She's looking down at a stack of paper on her desk intensely while mumbling something. She looks swamped, but... Mel, I have your overcome charm. Is that it? Is that my spell? Mel snatches the spell from your hands. Oh. An overcome charm. Yes. Made of rosemary, candela, and do I sense geranium? Wow, how did you know? Oh, I'm just a long time subscriber to Coven Politan. Oh, right. You know it? Of course you know it. I do all their rituals. I was doing one just now when you walked in. Their morning go-getter ritual. Have you tried it? No. How silly of me. Of course you have. I'm sure you do much bigger rituals than that. Do you do big rituals? I asked another silly question, didn't I? Though I have another question. I promise this isn't silly. Okay, but I really have to... You see, I recently tried a widget for Cosmopolitan that I didn't think worked as it should have, but I'm sure it was me and not the ritual. I'm sure the editors at Cosmopolitan are very strict about the content of their publications. Anyways, this ritual, I was looking to gain some insight into a particular problem, and this ritual suggested drinking tea made from a specific So I went into the woods and I foraged what thought it was the correct mushroom, but... Oh no. Dare I say, wowza. I definitely experienced something. Don't ask me what. Do you know what I possibly did wrong? Drugs. That witch writes advanced rituals. Only riches like myself can really pull them off. That makes sense then. Their rituals are the only ones that have had the adverse effect on me. I wish the magazine would have at least given me a warning, though. Seems only fair. Time to get the subject off Governor Paladin. So, what's the big task you have for today? It's a doozy, all right. I thought I had it settled months ago, but of course something came up and sends all my planning out the window. And of course they charge you 10 times more than any time you need a supplier at the last minute. People need to relieve themselves, so we can't have that happening in bushes. The portable toilets. Yeah, the portable toilets. Drugs! And I figured out a spell that could help me. I don't think this charm will help you find toilets. I know where to find toilets. It's about getting those who have the toilets to take me seriously and give me the toilets. Gotcha. And show them who's boss. Fantastic. The festival won't be ruined after all. Ruined? Yes, not a single thing can go wrong with this festival, or everything will be ruined. Our reputation is at stake. That sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. Of course I am. The mayor depends on me to see this through. The fate of Flora is in my hands. Is this the first festival you've helped organize? No, I've helped organize the Florelia Festival for the past 5 years or so. But this year just feels different. The mayor has stepped aside, whether or not she'll admit it. Our chief builder has injured himself, and now we have to rely on my goofball brother. And even though I'm super excited to have a real witch in town, I can't help but feel like, success or not, this festival is going to be the beginning of a new life in Flora. Well, maybe I shouldn't have told you all that. But there's no time to get down about that. I need to get those toilets. Then figure out the prizes, the pickle eating contest. You got a jar of pickles? Do you have a jar of pickles? I have a jar of pickles. And after that, we'll still need to put together the performance schedule. I wonder how Devin's composition is coming along. We'll have to check in with him about that. Logistics. But everything's fine because we have magic. That's right. Is this how I sound when I'm like hardcore into something? Like, this is what needs to be done. This is how you do it. This is God shit. At least for the next two. Yes, we do. And only good can come from you being here. I truly believe that. Me too, Mel. Me too. Yeah. Mel? Here it is. That feeling. Just your presence is such an inspiration. Time to tell those portable toilets who's boss. You do that. I will. And I shall leave you to it. Farewell, Mel. So were those mushrooms. I mean, she found mushrooms. Whether or not they were the mushrooms. Well, obviously they weren't the mushrooms she was looking for. But I mean, you could make psilocybin tea. I mean, not that I know. You arrive at Jonas's house and knock on the door. Hello? No one answers. You put your ear to the door and hear someone rustling inside. Well, if he's not going to answer the door, come back later. Talk to Ruth. First check-in. Hopefully everything with the spell went smoothly, and if it didn't, I better not hear about it. At least it's a beautiful day. Maybe getting stuck here for 2 weeks won't be so bad if the weather stays like this. It's better than fucking here. Is it any warmer? Oh my god, we're at 0. It's finally 0 degrees. We're no longer in the negatives. Thank Christ. It only happened at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's so cold. Maybe getting stuck here for 2 weeks won't be so bad if the weather stays like this. Fox, hello. Good. Ruth looks like she returned to normal. Ruth, I was on my way to see you. Oh, do you have that spell I requested? Spell? What spell? Ramsey ate it. Don't worry, I didn't order another spell. Oh, phew. 0 degrees Celsius, yeah. Though I suppose I know I now know what excuse to use when lying. Why are old ladies so convenient? You'll understand when you've seen as much as we have. Anyway, why were you coming to see me? Oh, right. I was just going to ask how the spell worked out. I used the reconnect instance before leaving for my walk. Oh, I'm sorry for interfering then. Somehow I think that means you're working. But you're supposed to reconnect with the village, right? Which you are a part of, at least for the time being. A long walk helps reground me when I'm feeling out of sorts. Do you ever go on long walks? Not really. My hips will dislocate if I go on really long walks, and it's painful. Long naps are more my thing. Pay attention to my child. Love on Palumu. Give her love and affection and just grab her face and just go, mwah. She hates it, but do it anyway. So I've heard. It's 13. I wish it was 13 degrees. We're gonna get up in like the 20s and 30s and stuff in the summer, so like it's two extremes here, but it's really fucking cold for no reason. Like that tree over there. I feel like it's calling me. You can go nap if you want. You probably have to work or something else to do. You notice Ruth staring off at the village in the distance. She has a sad smile on her face. I'm curious to see how much you help our little village. I imagine it must feel like an overwhelming task. You don't know us, we don't know you, and yet we're relying on each other. What happened to Flora? Change. Some we were prepared for, and some we weren't. At some point, I started feeling like I couldn't keep up. A failing harvest festival was the consequence. All that sounds very cryptic. I suppose it does. Perhaps even after all these years, I'm still trying to process it. Do you actually like Flora? Of course I do. It's just at my age you start reflecting a bit more and realize how much you still don't know and how much you could have done but didn't. Still sounds pretty cryptic to me. Don't you ever just have thoughts or feelings too hard to put into words? Oh my god, all the time, but that's when I punch walls. I'm good at putting everything into it. That sounds like effort. Yeah, I guess it kind of is. Because to have thoughts and feelings like that, you've had to think about your thoughts and feelings, right? Usually, yeah. Yeah, no. Anyway, I should probably continue on my walk. This village needs its mayor to be in tip-top shape. Sure, I should be on my way too. What is this feeling? Something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all. Are you sensing the color red? Oh. Oh! But Ruth isn't wearing red. In fact, you don't see any red around at all. Are you sure? Yep, nope, I'm sure. I should really be going though. Witchy duty's calling and all. Bye! You want away from Ruth. Red usually means something with attraction or appreciation. Maybe there's some connection between Ruth and the color red. Maybe something to do with her connection to Flora. I've just never had a feeling like this before. I should take note of this in my grimoire. Is this friendship is the achievement I just got? Let's check back, see if he answers. You arrive at Jonah's house and knock on the door. Hello. No one answers. Leave the potion outside. You go to leave the potion outside when suddenly the door opens. The potion! Quick, get inside. Jonas grabs you by the arms and pulls you to his home. Ugh. Oh, my neck popped. Nice. Hey. There's trash with clothes thrown everywhere. Let go of me. Right. Sorry about that. Listen, I need your help. You already have the potion. We'll get to that, but first I need to know. Does this outfit look leadershipy enough to you? Your next line is, yes, Jonas, you look like a boss. They're all yes, Jonas! Yes, Jonas. You look like a boss. Wait, what? Gee, thanks. I really needed the confidence boost. How did you... Obviously, I tried on all my shirts and decided this one. Duh. No, I'm talking about... Oh, right, the potion. So, do I just drink it? Hang on, I'm the witch here. That's why I'm asking you about the potion. Ah, you did something. Okay. You give up. I give up. Yes, you just drink the potion. And the bottle's been properly sterilized and stuff? Yes. Cool. Cool. Start shifting back and forth. I think I know what's up. Never used magic before, have you? I've read about it. Yeah, where? In magic books, duh. And what magic books might those be? The ones that people keep on shelves and stuff, obviously. Is it Harry Potter? Then you should know perfectly well how to drink a potion. Well, I'll be on my way. No! I mean, totally, sure, but also, can you, like, stay? It's just, you know, my older sister Mel gets that, whatever it is, Cosmopolitan magazine. Oh no, here we go. And I've seen what happens when Mel drank that mushroom tea. Look. A bad trip is a bad trip, okay? You're bound to have one in your life when you're doing drugs. You don't really need to worry about any of that happening with this potion. The spell is completely safe, made by a trained witch and all. If you say so. Here goes nothing then. Jonas chugs the potion, polishing it off in one go. And it kind of makes you want to mess with him. But you shouldn't. But you want to. Impressive. Thanks, I've been practicing. Most people will just take a sip every morning. I wonder how the effects will change when you drink it all at once. You mean I wasn't supposed to... Why didn't you say anything or write something on the label that says sip once per day? Wait, where is the label on this thing? My first day off the job and I've already screwed up? I just want to, like, do a good job at this job, you know? I know everyone just thinks I'm some young punk, and maybe they're not wrong about that. But my boss put me in charge, and I want to make him proud, you know? Actually, I kind of don't. Huh? Making people proud isn't something I'm particularly good at. Preach it. Right. Now you should mention you be a flunky wench or something. How does Naisha know? Oh, the Eepy witch. But it's not like you want to fail, right? Of course not. So maybe it's sort of the same, but still different. People seem to grow in all sorts of ways. Some just need different fertilizers. Yeah, different fertilizers than others. That came out weird. You're a plant person. Try to make a plant analogy, but don't worry. I thought it was cute. I like Jonas. He's cute. Cute? Oh. Anyway, I guess I should let you go on with your day. Can I just flirt with all of them? About the side effects. You'll be fine. You know where to find me if anything weird happens. Cool. Cool. Will do. Good luck on your first day. You arrive at Jean's cafe and peek inside. Do I really have to check in on Jean? If it's anything like yesterday, at least it'll be quick. Though I wonder if I'll have any of those weird feelings again. But I don't like Jean, so I doubt it. Doesn't seem he's trying to burn the place down today. That's good. Maybe I'll just tell Ramsay I paid a visit and sneak. Do you need something? Ah! Jean walks up as you're peeking through the window. I was just stopping by to ask how the potion worked out yesterday. Want to come inside? Sure. You and Jean go inside the cafe, and Jean walks behind the counter. All the cakes and cookies are so fancy. What's something this fancy doing in a town this small? Would you like a slice of cheesecake? Fuck yeah, I want cheesecake! Fuck yeah, bitches love cheesecake. I am bitches. Give me the whole ass cheesecake. Yes, please. Jean brings over the most decadent piece of cheesecake you've ever seen. It's dark chocolate with a chocolate crust and shavings on the top. This might be a lot of death by chocolate, though! You take a bite, and it's indeed a lot of chocolate, but oh my gosh, this is amazing. Thank you. I made it last night for our anniversary. Mel liked it, so I decided to make another for today. Oh, we're in an ad. She liked the potion too, by the way. Why did Sean look so uncomfortable? Oh, we're back to this again. Is there something going on here? Mel says spells can help people. Is that true? Sometimes. There are a few factors such as the strength of the intention, etc., etc. I see. Mel tried a lot of spells at home. Jean looks over at the trash can. Do you need a spell for some... No. Oh, okay. I'm working on Madeleines for the festival. Ooh, Madeleines are good. Oh, are those a type of cookie? They're a cake. Do you have any ready? Could I try one? I'm still working on them. Is it a complex recipe? That's a technique. I could probably make a spell to help. Did you say something wrong? If you want. A customer. Jean stares at you. Don't mind me. I need to get going anyways. Thank you for the cheesecake. It was incredible. Thank you. We leave the cafe. I guess that was only a little awkward. And I got a delicious cake out of it. I feel like there's a lot of artistry in Jean's work. Purple. Huh? Is it happening again? Purple this time? Why am I suddenly sensing purple? The cake definitely wasn't purple. It's chocolate. Did he slip something funny in there? Drugs. Maybe it's because I said there was artistry in Jean's work. Yeah, seems more likely. These feelings are so strange, though. I'm going to make a note in my grimoire. Devin first. These check-ins have gone well so far. I do wonder what those strange feelings I've been having are, though. You walk into the music studio. Fox, my new friend! I didn't order a spell, did I? No, I'm just checking in on how the home blessing went. Oh, it was really lovely. Ruth got into it and cooked Aisha and me a huge dinner. We could barely finish all the food. Devin looks away as he suddenly remembered something. Is everything alright? Oh, sorry. So I was just thinking about music. Are you in the middle of composing things? Sort of. More like in the middle of thinking about what kind of things I should be composing. Pardon. If I can get going then if you want. I was just planning on stopping by real quick anyway. No, it's not a problem actually. I was thinking about taking a little tea break. Would you want to join me? Would I? Do you want to try my special blend? It's the mushroom tea. There's nothing more relaxing. Let me get the water going. You take a seat at a little table in the music studio. Devin brings over a tray with 2 mugs, cream, and honey. Honey instead of sugar? Well, I guess it's fair. I need to put honey in my hot tea sometimes. Do you need help with anything? Don't worry. I think I've got... Suddenly Devin trips over their feet. You get up and catch them with the tray just in time. Oh, I can kiss him. Are you okay? Yeah, I guess I shouldn't talk and carry things at the same time. At least everything seems alright. Let's get into the table before anything else too exciting happens. Devin pours the tea into the mugs. So this is a music studio. There are a lot of instruments here too. It's great. Can you play all of them? No, I mostly play guitar, but I can also play the piano. Can I hear you play something? Oh, never mind. You don't have to if you don't want to. Thanks. It's not that I don't want to. It just takes me a bit to work up the courage. You should probably save your courage for the festival then. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Devin starts to look a little queasy. Maybe it's time to talk about something else. Bing bong! That's my bird. How do you like Flores so far? It's lovely. Everyone has been really welcoming, even though they seem a little on edge. I guess it's a pretty busy time right now. My village isn't too dissimilar when we're busy preparing for our festival. Have you made any more friends? Just you so far. Naisha says she'll introduce me to some of her friends soon, though. Gimme, 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 gimme. Suddenly, Devin grows serious. What's up? I have a question for you. All hail the fox. You don't seem like that bad of a person. Ooh, can be. Thanks. Sorry, that came out wrong. What I mean is to ask is, why? Why what? Why don't you have any friends? Other than me, of course. Ramsey's enough for me. But don't you want to talk to other witches sometimes, at least? Witches tend to be pretty solitary. Unless you're in a... I mean, yeah, there's solitary witches that practice, but people practice in a coven, too. By choice, this is more of a lifestyle-driven. By choice. I guess we do have to study a lot. Well, I don't, but others do. And there's a lot of spending time with nature and stuff, so I don't know. I'm definitely solitary. Hard to make time? I guess I've spent most of my time with just my gran. We would attend the occasional ritual, but my gran is pretty solitary most of the time. I thought the Fontisels were an illustrious family, though. We are, but I guess you could say that they don't like me much. I'm too much, according to them. God, hard-hitting. Foxy life story. If it wasn't for Gran, I don't think I'd be trained as a witch at all. Self-taught. I'm sorry. But you must be pretty close to your Gran, then. Yeah, but she still tells me no all the time, too. Flora sounds like pretty big chains for you, then. I suppose it is. Don't worry. I'll help you figure it out. That's what friends are for. Thanks. I appreciate it. Really. Of course, if you ever want to talk about anything, I'll be here ready with tea. Oh, Devin. So sweet. Well, I should probably get back to work. Music doesn't write itself, unfortunately. Yeah, I can head out. Glad the home blessing was successful. See ya! Bye! Devin is really sweet, but I wonder if their nervousness will prevent them from following their dreams. White. This feeling again? The color white. Why am I thinking about that right now? I guess it tends to represent dreams and hope and stuff. Damn hard-hitting fox story that she still can't get rid of that bloody bird. Stuck with the bird forever. What are these feelings, though? Is this why Ramsey wanted to check in with people? I'll write this last one in my grimoire, too. Maybe I'll ask Ramsey and see if he knows anything about him. And now we need to talk to Naisha. Give her hers. You enter the studio to find Naisha sitting cross-legged on the floor. Her eyes are closed and she's muttering something. She's meditating. You take a few steps closer to figure out what's going on. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. What are you doing? Meditating, obviously. Now feel your energy flow through your arms, down to your fingertips. Inhale, exhale. You know you're not supposed to talk while meditating, right? Silence is kind of the point. I'm not the one talking, it's my mind. It's just identifying with what it's saying. Inhale, exhale, right. I have that spell you asked for. Nisha jumps up from the floor. The frustration melts off her face. Great. That meditation stuff really wasn't doing it for me anyway. Probably because it wasn't really meditation. Whatever. I just follow whatever it said to do at Coventpolitan, okay? Does everyone in this town read that? Mel usually leaves issues on her desk. I read them when I visit my gran at the town hall. I hear you're a pretty big fan too. No, I'm not. In fact, never mind. Does Naisha know about... So, how's the art coming along? Well, right. The inspiration potion. Having a creative block. I'm not blocked. I'm just trying to reach new heights. It's a process. Okay. Okay, what? You're in a gestation period. I get it. Meditation does work, you ding-dong. It absolutely does. Gotta shut your brain up long enough for it to actually happen. It's not like I asked to be here. If I had my way, I'd be at art school for the summer with my friends. But Gran just had to throw me with her grand eyes when she asked me to paint this mural. Couldn't say no. Grants. Grants indeed. I don't even know why they put on this stupid festival. No one's cared in like 100 years. Okay, not 100, but since I can remember, it still used to be fun, like 20 years ago. What made it fun back then? Oh, I don't know. I was a kid, so everything just felt more magical. Farmers came to show off their best crops from that year. Artisans sold all sorts of goods I've never seen before. Your meditation light. If no thoughts. No brain thoughts, meditation light. Artisans sold all sorts of goods I've never seen before. The first time I asked someone out was to go on a date at the festival. But they said no, and that festival was lame. So maybe I was always a little more into it than anyone else. Aww. I would have gone with you. Nah, I was a total dork back then. Not the fantastic artist I am today. Now I want to meet dork Naisha. Trust me, these are better times. So has something changed about the festival? People moved away, and now that I'm older, I guess I see the work it takes to put on. And it's like, for what? These expectations seem so high this year because you're here. Everyone assumes it means we're going to be a massive success. Naisha glares at you. But I found that letter your gran wrote my gran. Oh, no. And I know all about Coventpolitan and why you're here. That explains what Devin said. And Jonas. I've kept the Coventpolitan part to myself for now, but don't think I don't have my eye on you. Because if this festival isn't a success and if things stay the same way as they are now, I see. Maybe it'd be easier if I just cut our losses, move on to bigger and better things, or at least just different things. At least once I drink this potion, it'll be like, boom, inspiration. Boom, paint done. I thought you didn't trust my magic. With enough willpower, I can overcome subpar spells. There are limits to willpower, and also, if you just want to get it done, couldn't you just throw paint on a wall? That's like modern or whatever, right? And endure the wrath of my gran? Absolutely not. Your gran doesn't seem very wrathful. You don't know her like I do. I can see it now. Gran walks up to my mural, looks at it. She takes a deep breath. She turns to me, smiling, and says, "How nice." Oh my god. I'm like already melting. Your gran is too nice. You're afraid of your gran. You should be too. Just you wait. My gran will request a spell, and you'll put all your hard work into it. Use the rarest ingredients. Time everything just perfectly. She'll take a sip and say, "How refreshing." But potions aren't meant to taste good. That's not the point. The point is you've disappointed her. And you feel icy cold chill down into your bones. Fine. I'll make sure to keep an ear out for your grand, sinister, kindly words. You better. Now I think it's time I downed this potion and got to work. Good luck with that. Ah. Bird is home and on PC. Yay, Burb. Burb is ready. Don't worry, I will have all your things up. Actually, I've had it off to the side here for a while. Because I'm what? An amazing girlfriend. That's a lie though. I'm terrible. Let's check the store. So I need some bottles. Keep up 3. A journal. Jesus, 5,000, 3,000, 5,000, 4,000, 6,000, 7,000. Jesus Christ. It's okay. Oh my gosh, you are amazing. Hope you enjoy your popping a point. You know, go kill your monsters and make your spells, sir. I will be here reading the story because I'm sure it's got a long way to go. So, do not worry about it. Do not worry about me. You go play your games. Let's talk to him. Huh, you've got something for me? Yeah! But only if I give you a treat first. Okay, okay. Crow treat coming up. Wait, didn't I already give you a treat? Ah! You sneaky bird. You can't fool me. Trying to get a second treat. Oh, okay, so it's unlocking stuff about them. And then as I do it, it'll tell us what we need. Oh, that's clever. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Did I check in on everyone today? Sounds like everyone appreciated their spells. I got to try some of Jean's cake, and I had tea with Devin, and I think Ruth is kind of depressed or something. Maybe she needs to have tea and cake. Tea and cake or death. Tea and cake or death. Cake or death? Cake, please. Very well. Have your cake. Cake or death? Cake, please. Very well. Here's your cake. Cake or death? Death, please. I mean, cake. You said death first. Look, I meant cake. Look, we weren't expecting such a rush. Sounds like we're still on track for the full moon. Caca. I'm not sure if something's wrong per se, but I had these strange feelings after checking in with people today about their orders. Like, after talking to them, I started sensing colors. Hi, Nate! Thank you! Give you a little shout out. Thank you for the 200. I am so happy. I can't wait. I am, like, thrilled. Next big goal, get Spark there. That would be great. You know, we'll get Spark there next. But, yeah, I can't believe 200 people like me enough to tolerate me and follow me and be here. I feel very cute.
Ooh. Oh, man, he is extra twisted.
There we go. I think the colors relate to them, but I'm not
Dude.
sure.
Oh.
I wrote them all down in my grimoire, but I don't know if the information's useful or not. I don't know either.
Wait, no. Hold on.
Dude's folded in half. I guess I'll keep writing these feelings for when I get them.
That's...
Yeah, couldn't hurt. There we go. In the day.
He's literally got his legs in front of him. I think I broke his spine.
Feed Ramsey. Give him his treat. It's treat time.
He's in the fetal position.
Okay,
Where's
okay.
the other bloke?
One crow treat. Now it's enough for today.
Just-
Grant says too many
he
treats are bad for your beak. That is a long
Just
clip.
face
Holy
palm
Jesus.
Hard. He's kissing the ground pretty heavy.
It's never
He'll be
ending
feeling
clip.
that tomorrow. No shit. Yeah.
When in doubt, cloud it out.
That's
There we go. Still not feeling as if I should. Is there an oil? Calm me down. Okay. Recipe isn't working. I need to figure something. What's wrong with it? I could do it on my own, but time's running out. Charm. Pudo. Oil for talking to people for fun. Gotta keep making those friends. We're gonna head to the garden. Get our supplies built up here. Okay, and then this one. Come on. Now. This will be 2 days. So, if I do this right, 1, 2. Oh, interesting. It automatically regrows them. Okay. That's helpful then. So it'll still take the 2 days, but I get an extra set of them. Then we'll do that. Fill up on some of the roses. Let's go home, make our potions. We need our lavender. Pea flower and allium. It's an oil, so it needs the tincture bottle. No? lavender. Blue. Oh, it's yarrow instead of that. What is going on? Lavender. The blue pea flower. And I still clicked the wrong one. It's hollyhock. I'm so stupid. I'm only seeing, like, my brain's only seeing part of the symbol for some reason. But I'm glad they don't let you do something that's not proper. Ooh, that's beautiful. Charm. Chamomile. Geraniums and allium. We got Sean's. Keep crafting. He needs an oil. And hollyhocks over here. Yeah, so we got our new potions for today, or spells. We are finished here. Okay, we can go into the village now. So check up on everybody. Do it again. Talk to Mel. You walk up to Mel's home and knock on the door. Coming! You hear what sounds like Mel quickly cleaning her home. You shoving everything into a closet, Mel? Mel, is everything alright? And door burst open. Fox! How nice of you to stop by. I was just in the middle of a heavy scent of 20 kinds of incense hit you. You doing drugs. No, you're doing a ritual. What are you doing? Ugh, my head. Oh no. I tried following what the magazine said. Not again. Maybe I've got some of the proportions wrong. They said the ritual is supposed to help with productivity. Because of course they did. And who is they? Avon Ellis from Cosmopolitan, of course. It's me. Will I forever be haunted? You know, Mel, if you want to learn witchcraft, you can find a Oh, I don't have time for that. I just need someone to tell me a ritual so I can just do it. Okay. But it can be more complicated than... Whew! There's that feeling again. Do you need some rest? No, that can't be it. That can totally be it! There's too much to do for that. Right. That's why you need a rest. Does Mel not sleep? Anyway, I just stopped by to see how well the spell worked from the other day. It's worked wonderfully. I squeezed that stormtrooper tight and called that toilet supplier right up. I said, give me those toilets you promised me or else. And he said, or else what? And I said, or else. Next thing I knew, he said we'd have them delivered the next day. And he did. So she threatened him. Sort of. I'm glad the charm helped. Oh, yes. The second I gripped it, felt its power.
You got debated. You got debated. You got debated. Debated.
Take that toilet guy. God, this song lives forever in my head. I love it. It makes me happy. I forgot what I was doing. Yeah. I've never held something so potent. Just thinking about it makes my body all tingly. How did you craft it? Hold on, I'm gonna go. I gotta go find out how bird I am in Spark Stream. 1 second. How bird am I? 95% bird, baby. Hell yeah. I love that. How did you craft it? Can you tell me? First you slaughter. Well, I just kind of... Wait, no, stop. I know it might ruin the magic, so to speak. Damn, Nate! Look at you being 96% cute. Oh shit, I forgot to do it. I forgot to do how furry I was. Am I furry today? I'm only 28% furry. It's okay. That's fine. Am I still cringe? Yeah, I'm still cringe. Nate, you were a cutie every day. What are you talking about? You're adorable all the time, 24/7. 28/8. Or no, 25/8. There you go. 1 day extra. One hour extra. There you go. Non-stop, baby. No worries. That's alright. I'm just glad festival preparations are going well. And all thanks to you. How about you, though? How are you liking Flora? It goes. Yeah. I still remember the first time Jean and I came here. Wait, you moved here? Yep, about 5 years ago now. Hold on. Why? This place is so quiet, yet you're so busy. I feel like you want to live somewhere with more hustle and bustle. Your confusion isn't entirely unjustified. Okay, so that is there. Okay. Sean and I were pretty tired of city life. And I had a thankless job where I'd work and work and work without getting any credit. Plus it was also hectic and expensive. It took me a while to realize that this kind of life that kind of life wasn't what I actually wanted. How did Flora fit into all of this? Right. Jean suggested we take a trip to Flora. As a kid, he'd been here for their festival and remembered loving it. So we did, and that was the most relaxed I'd felt in years. Flora had changed since Jean had been here, and there was still something about this place. I saw a job posting at the town hall for an operations officer at Jean vacant restaurant. I joked about how we should move here and get away from it all. Jean said we should. When I looked at him, I realized he was serious. I still can't believe we did it sometimes. Oh, God, it'd be so nice, though. If I could just get up and move, I would. Just give me my computer or money and I'll rebuy it. I don't care. I'll just pack a suitcase of clothes and leave, and that'll be good enough. Jonas followed us here after getting into some trouble a few years ago. Trouble? Is probably the one. Jonas is probably the one to ask about that, but if he wants to talk about that, that is. But he's come a long way. Florida's been good for. There's that feeling again. I should make myself a cup of coffee before heading back into the office. Would you like one? Yes! Yes, I want coffee! Coffee? Of course. Thanks a lot. Thanks again for stopping by. Just no more Cosmopolitan rituals, okay? Okay. Bye. Oh, green. Mel seems to tend to get in over her head. Maybe something with the protective qualities could help. Yeah, take note of that in my grimoire. Let's talk to Devin first. As you approach the door, you hear someone playing some very off-key music. Devin, are you... You open the door and see Devin shoving the guitar in a daze. Spell. I need a spell. Eh. Hang on a second. As you make your way to Ruth's home, you find an exciting patch of flowers, foliage, and lots of fungi! Ooh, what do we have here? You look over your shoulder to make sure no one's watching. No idea what the foraging rules are here, but if no one's looking... No, resist. But it all looks so interesting and questionable. Maybe if I just take a small sample of each? Ramsey! Oh no, it's my inner Ramsey. Don't take things without asking. But here's the thing. I want to. No, I will be right. Yes, yes, you're always right. Hey, inner Ramsey, look at that big juicy fruit over there. Gotcha. You grab all the ingredients you can carry and run towards Ruth's home. You knock on the door to Ruth's house, and Ruth immediately appears. Hello, Fox. How nice to see you. Do you have the spell I requested? You're slightly unnerved by Ruth's greeting. Here it is. I gotta go back and talk to Devin. Would you like to come in for a cup of tea? I'm currently looking over some plans for the festival. Still so much to do. I don't want to get in your way. Oh, it's not a bother. Just come this way. Don't you just walk out on me. Oh, fuck, sorry. You have to deal with this. My gran is currently in Robo-Ruth mode. The only thing that exists in this world is a creepily calm, pleasant way. These budgets, it looks like another meeting with Mel and Jonas. You've been helping with the people of Flora, right, Fox? Tell me, do they seem happy? Nisha throws you a look, but you're not really sure what she wants you to say. Actually, I have to work. No, don't go. You need to help me snap her out of it. Surely you know your gran's mood more than a witch that just moved here. Yeah, probably, but this has been happening more and more recently. I don't know what to do. What a pretty oil. I should put some on before looking over more of the plants. What kind of oil is that? Just a simple relaxation oil. Gran requested a relaxation oil? Maybe Robo-Ruth is due to stress then. Gran, why did you request that spell? The festival isn't far off now and there's so much work to be done. But don't worry, we'll she'll pull it together. We always do. Maybe you've taken on too many responsibilities, Gran. As mayor, it is my duty to ensure everyone's happiness. But you've been working non-stop longer than I remember. Raising me wasn't easy. Running this village isn't easy. So like you deserve to relax, okay? Why do you feel like you walked into a very intense personal moment? Are you supposed to say something? Are you supposed to do something? I'm sorry, Naisha. Gran, are you back? Must really be getting back to these plans. The village depends on it. Ah! Naisha buries her head in her hands in frustration, and you're still standing here doing nothing. Maybe Ruth needs more than a basic relaxation oil to relax. If you get the oil back, you could add one of those ingredients you picked up on the way. Hey, look, there's a rainbow. You point at the rainbow outside. Aisha runs to the window while Ruth stares off into space. You carefully pull the oil from Ruth's pocket. I don't see a rainbow. Rainbows make people happy. Maybe she would have that at the festival. It was just over there. Maybe it faded? Quick, which ingredient should I try to add to the oil? The flower. You can never go wrong with a pretty little flower. You pop off the top of the oil, put the flower inside. Ruth, you dropped your oil. Oh, thank you, Fox. I should put some on right now before I forget again. She dabs it on her wrist. Uh-oh. Fox, what's going on? Hey, girl, hey. Let's go shopping. What? You're right. shopping was so last week. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, dear. How about we get our nails done instead? Or how about waxing? Oh my god. Thank you. I will make sure to stretch. Thank you, darling, for taking such wonderful care of me. Oh my god. Oh, my shoulder popped. Can I get my chest to pop again? Where is it at? Nope. Just my back. I thought you had work. Who cares about work? It's time to kick back and relax, girl. This is not how you usually relax. Usually, you like bake and take long walks and stuff. That's what old ladies do. Fox, what was in that spell? Flowers, herbs, and stuff? Maybe Grant's energies is really screwy and caused a weird reaction. Come on, let's go. We have a big, bright, beautiful, fun-filled day ahead of us. Ooh, now I have hiccups. Okay, I guess we can do whatever as long as it helps, except for waxing. That's way too... It's not painful! Waxing is not painful. See you later, Fox. Bye! Have fun. That seemed to work out perfectly well. Because of course it would. I'll talk to Devin again. As you approach the door, you hear upkeep music. Here. Oh, that's right, he did order one. Duh. Okay, here it is. Try to head Devin the friendship oil, but they just keep strumming their guitar. Devin? Yes, Fox? Do you want to take the oil? Yes, Fox. Well, you try to give Devin the oil again, but they still don't take it. Maybe what Devin needs right now isn't a witch, but a friend. You take a deep breath. Something's up, isn't there? Yes, Fox. Is whatever the matter with you have to do with the spell you requested? Mm-hmm. Was someone mean to you? Did Naisha sign you up for something you didn't want to do again? Well, I was invited. Invited? To party. Now my tics are starting. You were invited to a party? Please come with me! Regrets. Regrets! On what condition? What? Anything. I get to drop a bucket of pig's blood on someone's head. Ayo, Carrie! What? No! Guess I'm not going then. But what if I start saying stupid things? Or doing stupid things? The friendship oil should help with that in a way. Though, of course, magic always depends on energies and intentions and whatnot. Exactly. What if my anxiety muddles my intentions? Like, I put on the oil, I walk into the party, and then what? You are so not equipped for this. How about be yourself? So be this? I get your point. But you're not always like this, right? What makes this party so scary to you? Aren't you, like, used to parties and stuff? I don't know. Parties are just full of people. I generally don't know. They play loud music. You can't hear each other talk. You autistic? I mean, come on, you know? Me too, buddy. You can wear some noise-canceling headphones. That tends to help. Do you know? You know, don't you? Yeah. Oh, yeah, totally. Oh, right. You have no friends. Oof. Well, human friends. Do familiars have parties? Do rituals count? I don't think so. Oh. Then you have to come with me, then I won't be the only awkward one there. Who are you calling awkward? Please? If you come with me this once and don't like it, I promise I'll never drag you to a party again. That's a lie. Last time some said that to me, I was found out of their bar going, is there chips up there? I still don't understand why you're dragging yourself to this party. I don't know. Maybe it's a new summer, new me kind of thing. For some reason, this party means a lot to Devin. You've never been to a party before, so you don't really understand why. Maybe it could be fun. Oh, I don't know if he's typing that or not, so let me help Spark out real quick. Oh, yeah, he got it. Okay. Not me trying to help Spark out while I'm streaming. But he did it! What a good boy. So proud of Spark. Fine. Since it seems to mean a lot to you. We're going to a party together. The two of us are pushing our social boundaries together. Together. Just let me get ready and we'll head out. They look a bit woozy. You alright? Yeah. Just my nerves is all. You're always a cutie. He Skips. Nate is very much a cutie. So are you, Skips? They do seem a little too nervous still. If this shindig is going to be as big as Devin says, they will need an extra push. They seem to really want to join this party, but what else could you do? How about a rune? You're a little rusty on your rune, so maybe writing one on the oil will help you with a little extra energy. Let's do communication. Scroll around on the bottom of the oil. Trevor returns from changing. Is something wrong with the oil? Nope, just admiring my handiwork. Did you change your outfit? I got too overwhelmed, so I'm just gonna go with this. Ready to go? Ready when you are. You and Devin head out to the party. So how far away is it? Not far. Just at the lake. This big party is at the lake. Yeah. In the middle of the day? Yeah. Look, I think I see everyone now. You arrive at the lake and walk over to a group of people sitting and chatting amongst themselves. There's no loud music playing, no crazy dancing, and no one throwing any food or drinks around. You sure this is the place? Yeah, see, there's Naisha and Jonas. Oh wait, I should apply this oil real quick. No! It was way too potent out for a hangout like this. Actually, I don't think you'll... Before you could stop, then Devin applies the oil to the wrist. Alright, let's do this. Well, at least this oil should definitely work. You and Devin walk over to Naisha and Jonas, who are chatting as Jonas grills hot dogs. Sure, you can build things with your eyes closed, but my art makes everything look good. Oh yeah? How about you show me that art then? As if you have to wait along with everyone else just to see it on the big day. Look who finally arrived. Didn't think you'd show up, Devin. Devin and the witch. Want a hot dog? Yeah, I do. Sure, I'll take one of those diggity dogs. What? Sure thing, my friend. Jonas gets Devin one of the diggity dogs. Oh wow, this is great. Really great. Does everyone know about how great this is? Hey everyone, you should try I'll try one of these hot dogs. They're amazing. Random person. Hey, I'll take one of those. Sure, me too. Whoa, everyone, I think it takes time to grill these babies. You're a lot more energetic than I expected, Devin. Naisha looks at you. Did you do something? No, we just came together, right? Yep, that's right. Gosh, it's a beautiful day. Devin turns to the random people. Hi, I'm Devin. Want a hot dog? Before you know it, Devin's in the center of attention. This might not be a big party for both of you, maybe just you expected. But it seems to be working out just as Devin wanted. Devin walks back over to the three of you just as things start to wind down. What a great party! Now those are words I never thought I'd hear from you. Did you meet a lot of people? Sure did, and I got invited to even more parties. That's a good thing, right? Well, it looks like the party's coming to a close. Shall we head out? Yeah. You all leave the party in good spirits. walk up to the cafe and see that the sign should say that should say open says closed. That's weird. It's closed, but all the lights are on. Maybe Jean is still inside somewhere. You knock on the cafe door. Jean head pops out from the kitchen. He looks annoyed as he makes his way towards the door. Maybe I shouldn't have knocked. Hi, Boo. Jean opens the door. You're here. Yeah, you asked for a spell. Do you want it? You hold the discovery charm to John, but he disapprovingly looks down at it. I'll take it back then? It was Mel's idea. She believes in magic. She said magic could help the... They're done. Jean scurries back into the kitchen. A sweet smell wafts through the air. Wow, what's that? Maybe I should check on him? You walk to the kitchen and see Jean biting into the Madeleine fresh from the oven. Maybe brown sugar instead of a mix of castor and Demeria sugar? Baking powder instead of egg whites and butter browned? Unbrowned? Oh, don't brown your butter for that. Something still isn't right. Are those the Madeleines? Can I try one? Jean looks at you. He picks up the baking sheet of sweet filling freshly baked Madeleines and pours them into the garbage. What? Why? If I want to shrimp, I will shrimp! Thank you, though. This cafe does not serve imperfection. Those poor cakes. How many perished because of you? It can't be helped unless I uncover that they're cause of imperfections. Take it. Take the charm! No, it's no use. If Jean doesn't take this charm, you'll never get to taste the delicious smelling Madeleines. There must be something you could do. Think. Think. That's it, you absolutely brilliant witch. Ooh. You'll channel the spirits of the Madeleines from their garbage grave and convince them to take the charm. Technically, you'd be lying. Flying is okay if it's used for good in your stomach, right? Desperate people are always the easiest to convince, and you could sense Jean's desperation. All you need to do is play the part. Magical girl! You grab your chest as something came over you. Fox, are you okay? Sean, yes? It is we, your Madeleines from the garbage grave. We need to speak with you. The Madeleines? Yes. Good. It looks like it's working. We could be the best Madeleines in the world. Why deny us the opportunity to take responsibility for your failure? We could be the best Madeleines in the world. If only you would take that charm. Unbelievable. You can't fool me. Fool you. We only wish for your help. A real chef relies on skill, not charm. A real chef takes help when it's given, especially when said help was asked for. And that hard work of crafting a charm has been done. If the witch wants money, the witch can have it. No, that's not what fox means. You fool. Fool? Yes, fool. Only fools make things harder for themselves. Give it to me. It worked. It worked. You hand Jean the charm and it unpossesses yourself. Whew, head rush. I have no idea what just happened, but no idea. Please leave. What? Not again. No. Okay. You leave the restaurant. I really wanted to try one of those Madeleines. But at least I prevented Jean from giving up. That means there's always next time. You approach the festival site. You see Jonas standing in the middle of the hustle and bustle. You can put those 2x4s over by the stage, then let's focus on getting the vendor stalls done today. Once those are out of the way, we can focus on the stage. Wow, look at Mr. Boss over here. Yeah, I think the leadership potion you made did the trick. No weird side effects either? At least not yet. How are things going over here? Fine for the most part. I've mostly been answering questions and making sure everything's organized today. Not much time for me to work on actual construction work. I guess now I know how Mel feels most of the time. What? Well, I'm about to go on a break. Would you want to head to the cafe for a bite? Not the cafe. You want to hang out with... Yeah, so what? Am I not allowed to befriend a witch or something? You know what happens when people... to people who befriend witches though, right? No. Absolutely nothing. You get a dope-ass friend? Do you want to grab food or what? Sure, I've got time. You and Jonas walk over to Jean's cafe. You take a seat at one of the tables. Wasn't it? He just kicked us out though! Jean walks over. He hands you a couple of menus. Are you hiding from work? What? No, I'm just getting lunch with a friend. Jeez. Friend? Yeah, I have some of those. Jean looks at you. Oh, orb! Oh boy, I haven't orbed in a while. Let me pop into there real quick. Orb! I'm going. I should pop. Does that work? Yeah! Orb. There we go. Am orb. When in doubt, orb. Orb. You got 5 minutes of orb. Enjoy orb. And then it's back to my ugly ass face. Holdable orb. Aww. Good. Jean walks away. Why is he always gotta be so weird? Couldn't Mel have married someone more normal? But weird is cute. Yeah. She's an adorb. Oh my god. That's gross. Oh, that's cringe. That's cringe. Sir. Dunkable orb? Am I an Oreo? Ha ha ha. I beat you to the cringe. 100. Oh, aliens. I was like, 100 points for what? Oh, I'm getting hot in my hoodie. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, you're 54% cringe. Yeah, that was pretty awful there, Skips. How dare you be so cringy and awful. I just want a t-shirt. And then I realized who's trying to blow up my phone? Who texted me? Who do we think texted me? You just want to squeeze me. Oh, it's my mother. Who texted me? Oh, we're having fajitas for dinner. Hey everybody, we're having fajitos. Gotta handle one thing real quick. Gotta love little bot people. I had a bot in my server for once. That's the first one I've had, knock on wood. Ew. Bots are gross, everybody. Yeah, fajitos. I have a headache though too. Yeah, he doesn't like magic. At least I think. Honestly, I'm not sure. I mean, we're all kind of on the fence about it. Except Mel, she's pretty off the fence, I guess. Actually, Sean's pretty cool, even though he's also a weirdo. He helped me out a lot in the past with stuff. Does this have to do with the trouble? Huh? Well, it's just that Mel said, oh, Mel already mentioned. No, at least not really. She said that something happened, but not what. Yeah. I don't want to get into that too much right now, but school was always a little rough for me, and one day, enough was enough. You know, Mel's a total go-getter. So it was hard for her to deal with. Ooh, I need a drink. But Jean listened and got it. If it wasn't for him, I don't know if we would have been able to work through it. Sorry for being so vague about it. It's kind of a downer of a subject for a... I get it, really. There are always other hangouts to talk about it. If you want. I guess if we keep hanging out, we'll talk about all sorts of stuff. Sean walks over to the table. Pardon me. Can I take your order? Yeah, I'll just take the mac and cheese. I didn't look at the menu. Just get the mac and cheese. It's pretty good. Jean makes the pasta himself. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that too then. I'll be right back with your order. And Jean is right back with your order. Can I just have like a really nice hot bubble bath with some like bath salts in there to help with the aches and pains, and it smells good, and maybe some like candles and some like maybe something like a podcast or something, like crime podcast to put on, and like a nice drink, like maybe some tea or wine or something. That would be nice. And then if I could have somebody like brush my hair for me, that would be great. And if someone could braid it for me, that would also be really nice, because it's a lot of work to do it myself. But I know that's a lot to ask for, so I don't. No bubbles, only pudding? I don't want a bath anymore. I would be really sticky, and I don't want to be sticky. And I'm kind of full, so I couldn't eat my way out. But is it... Are we... vanilla pudding, chocolate pudding, mixed pudding? Like, what kind of pudding we talking about here? Is it good pudding? You and Jonas eat your mac and cheese right up. This is the best mac and cheese you've ever eaten. I do like mac and cheese. This is also the only mac and cheese you've ever eaten. Your favorite flavor pudding. I don't have a favorite pudding flavor. I mean, unless I'm making like banana pudding, but that's just vanilla pudding, I guess. So I guess vanilla? I am not for it. That's the only vanilla thing about me. John brings over the bill and you both pay. What a big meal, I'm stuffed. Me too. Well, I guess I should probably get back to the site. I also don't like ice cream, Nate, so I don't really eat ice cream either, so. That's a sensory thing. It's just too cold. There are probably dozens of questions that need answering. Should be on my way too. Catch you later. Bye. I can't say I've ever had butterscotch pudding. I love butterscotch. Oh, he's white as well. White for Jonas? He did handle a lot of responsibility. And it seems like he has some struggles in the past. I have hiccups now. Maybe something representing hopes, dreams, prosperity, etc. makes sense. I guess I'll write this down in my grimoire. Nisha. Let's check in on Naisha. You walk up to the studio and hear Naisha muttering something to herself. She doesn't sound too happy. I wonder if the inspiration potion didn't work. Huh? Is someone there? I swear to God, if they're messing with me. Oh. Naisha swings the door open. Fox, what are you doing here? I probably just... let's see. Nap time Nate did not strike yesterday as... well, actually, we'll go over here real quick. I almost threw my controller, I'm sorry. I decided to be manic and rearrange my room. So I moved my desk down, I rotated the bed, I moved the TV that was essentially here over here, and then I moved the bookcases that were on either side of my desk to behind me, which I need to put everything back on it. Because actually if I rotate this way, I got snacks on it from Spark's visit. You need more monsters? I got monsters that I'm never gonna drink. You did not fail. Trust me. You didn't fail being nap time Nate. I turned my brain off. I almost didn't stream yesterday because I was so manic that it was stream or rearrange my room. And so I was messaging Spark and I was like, what do I do? And he goes, channel your energy towards the stream, take a nap, and then you can do it later or this weekend. So my plan was to do it this weekend, but I went and like rested, like I lay down on the bed afterwards, and I was just like, I can't get comfortable. I can't calm down enough. And so I was like, fine, fuck it. I turned the volume pretty high up, threw my headphones on, and just cleaned. And I mean, if we look over on that side of the room, blankets, tons of boxes that I haven't undone yet, that I still haven't finished technically moving from Mercato's house back here. So, but that satiated the manic, and now I'm just tired. So it's okay. We're Gucci. So next time, hopefully, Nap Time Nate will strike again. But, yeah. Okay, so I just stopped by to see how the inspiration potion worked for you. It worked great. My artistic genius flowed right through me. I created hundreds, no thousands of masterpieces. That's great too. What was that? How about we walk somewhere? Like the beach? The studio always feels like this. Come on, it's just this way. That's weird energy, man. Power to the Foxy. Oh, hail the fox! Oh, top of my head's chopped off. I guess we're following her. You and Aisha arrive at the beach. What a beautiful day. And now we're free from that stuffy old studio. If you still haven't said how the potion worked out or not. Let's not talk about work. Tell me, Fox, what's your biggest fear? My biggest fear? Honestly, I live for my fear. Especially when I get to see it in others. Aisha grows serious. Being stuck, unable to see the world and create new things, stuff like that. My parents died in an accident when I was a baby. That's why Gran raised me. Okay. My heating pad was all tucked up. There you go. What's my actual biggest fear? Something happening to my child. That's about it. I've been shot. I've been stabbed. I've been beaten within an inch of my life by my partners, and the legitimate thing that scares me the most is losing my kid or something happening to her. That would ruin me.
Hello there.
Hello there, Ouija. Welcome to the Witchy Life Story, which is ironically, weirdly close. I don't know if she told you already or not. No. I don't remember them, but it hit Gran hard, and I think that's why is the way that she is. Skips, if you can hear me, if Spark is screaming when you scare him, you better count it. Please God for me, because I can't hear it, but I have his chat up, and I see that you redeemed it. So if he screams, count it. Oh, beautiful! Birdie screaming. Thank you, darling. So hung up on making everyone around her happy. Never really thinking about herself in the process. I spent a lot of time hating this village as a kid. All I can remember is wanting to get out, and then I did. So it feels weird being back again. I'm sorry. Yeah! I just dumped a lot of information on you. I don't usually do that with people. Don't worry about it. So friendships are for. Hi, Dubu. Why are you saying that like a question? Friendships with humans is something I'm working on. You and Devin? Don't worry though. I get it. It took me a while too. As a kid, I had a lot of imaginary... Yeah, I had an imaginary friend too. Imaginary what? Oh, I'll thank you for the care package, Juby. I should probably sit up straighter, huh? Imaginary friends. I outgrew them now, so now I'm perfectly normal, other than being a genius artist. Next question. Only this time you get to ask, but you're going to have to answer too. Oh, this is like, so I played 20 questions when I first met Spark, like when we were first going out and like getting to know each other and stuff like that. I was like, well, do you just want to do like 20 questions, but what you ask you also have to answer? And so it was a good way to just kind of just ask whatever's on your mind without a hesitation, but also you're both getting information about the other person. So that's fun. Okay. What's your greatest achievement? Getting my art scholarship, of course. Full ride to my school. I worked super hard on that portfolio. Once I submitted my application, I came down with the worst cold. My gran says I was out of it for a week, but it was so worth it. Being born. Ugh. What is it that you're doing through? Sure it was. I willed my way into the world so that I may grace you all with my presence. I know I'm one to brag, but I feel like you're truly next level. Why, thank you. Naisha takes a deep breath and does a big stretch. I think this, along with the inspiration potion, really helped clear my head. So the potion did work. I think so. Thanks for coming out here with me. Sure thing. I had a great time too. It's one of my favorite spots. If you need a friend to talk to, just let me know. I should probably get back to the studio. Masterpieces don't create themselves. Should be on my way too. See you around. You make your way back to the village. She's green too. Green usually offers protection and stability. I wonder if it has to do with that art studio. It definitely gave off weird vibes. I'm gonna write it down. It should be everything. A care package again? Thank you, Ouija, my dear. I honestly do not know how long we have. If we start to get to the 4-hour mark and we're not, like, getting close to done, although I think because it's, you know, other days, there's 7 days, full moon thing. So we'll see. A lot of me talking, though. I know that. You got something for me today. I want to see it. Yes, I remember our agreement. So what have you got for me? Ooh, amethyst? Yeah! So pretty, so purple. Definitely gonna save this for something special. Thanks for this, Ramsey. Can't sleep, must keep going. Charm, please. You've gotta hurry. Bad stuff keeps happening. Mel says maybe I've attracted bad vibes. Uh-oh. Some weird energies going around in the art studios trap me or something. How am I supposed to make art when I feel so bogged down? Oh my goodness, okay. So something happened overnight. Charm to stay awake. Oh, well, I know that's that. Orange. Lavender. And then yarrow. Ugh. Energize charm. You need an oil. I need to go buy more oil bottles. That rosemary, and I want to say it's calendula. These are all really beautiful flowers. Safety oil. So I need to go get oil bottles real quick. Hit up the garden on our way back in. Speed gardening. Give me my gloves, thank you. I like that it gives you exactly 9 weeds every time. That these guys need the second day. Oh, I didn't do my weeds. Come here. Come here! We're gonna be looking, I think it's gonna be that one down at the bottom. Hollyhock, yeah. Okay, we're finished. Done that, done that, done that. Let's go to the village and... Okay. Ruth. I wonder how Ruth's day of relaxation went. I was going to step by and check on her. You knock on Ruth's office door. One moment, please. You hear Ruth talking with somebody. You can't hear what she's saying, but Ruth sounds agitated. The conversation ends. A person you assumed is involved with the festival presentation leaves. Come in. Is there something I can help you with? I was just stopping by to see how the relaxation spell worked. I don't know what came over me. I wanted to do all these things I normally wouldn't do. But honestly, it was kind of a nice switching things up a bit. And my nails have never looked so nice. Perhaps I didn't pamper myself enough. Unfortunately, I think I might have scared Naisha a little. I don't think she was quite prepared to deal with that. So it sounds like it worked then. I think so. I just hope it wasn't too much of a burden on Naisha. I've already asked her to do an arts installation for the festival. Asking for more than that would be too much. I might be an old lady, but I could still take care of myself. Besides, we've got you to help keep us all in check, right? Yeah. I'm only teasing. Well, sort of. I know people are worried about me. I could sense it from Mel as well. Maybe, just maybe, a smidge from you. I tell you what I tell everyone else. If the festival goes well, everything will fall into place. What's everything? Well, if the festival goes well, there's no more reason to worry. The village will be back on its feet. People will be interested in revisiting Flora, and our farms will produce an abundance of produce. Your artisans will draw people from all around. Those are some lofty goals for one festival. I know, but American dream. But what I want the most, truly more than anything, is for Naisha to feel comfortable living here. Oh, leaving here, huh? I'm confused. Why do all this work to attract people to Flora when, like, that means that one person I assume you care about the most leaves? As much as Naisha loves Florida, I know she's meant for something bigger. Perhaps that means leaving Flora. Naisha had a rough childhood. My daughter, her mother passed away, and the bullying in school. I tried to be there for her the best I could, but it was hard balancing all of it. The village entered a slump. I worked longer hours, which meant missed art shows. I always tried to make it up to her. I always supported her, but it's very strange becoming the person who causes worrying rather than being the one who worries. I want Naisha to become the best person she can. She can't be stuck thinking about an old lady like me. Have you, ever told Naisha any of this? No, she doesn't need me to dump on her right now emotionally. Not that you need me to do that either. Goodness, my apologies. You only stopped by to talk about the spell. Stop being so emotional, Ruth. You have work to get done. It's alright, really. No more of this talk. As Mel would say, we must focus on the task at hand. Though I am glad I got some of that stuff off my chest. Perhaps that relaxation spell has some lingering effects. Maybe. I shouldn't keep you any longer. I'm sure you were planning this be a quick visit. Actually, I wasn't rushed. No worries. Out the door with you. We've all got things to do today, correct? Farewell, Fox. Ruth pushes you out of her office and closes the door behind you. She's a strange old lady. I could kind of see how she and Gran are friends. Seems like she cares about Naisha, and that's also stressful somehow. Black. The color for connection, but deep connection, but also boundaries. Interesting. Maybe Ruth could use something associated with the color black. She cares a lot about everything, but maybe that somehow holds her back. Back from what, I wonder? I jotted it down in my grimoire. Talk to Mel. You walk into Mel's office, but Mel is nowhere to be found. Maybe she isn't here after all. Guess I'll come back. What the heck? You walk over to Mel's desk and look over a massive stack of papers to find her fast asleep. I'll just leave the spell on her desk. When you place the charm on Mel's desk, you knock over her pencil holder. Oh god, the festival's on fire! Ah! The festival's not on fire. It's Fox. Not that you're on... That's not what I meant. Mint. Sorry, I'm just so... Mel? Don't worry. Mayor, the petting zoo is completely... Oh, Fox, it's still you. If you're this tired, why don't you just go home and sleep? No, no time. Must count napkins. Here, try holding the charm and see if it helps. You put the energized charm in Mel's hand. Her eyes are somewhat open, but you can tell she's barely hanging in there. An energized charm won't be strong enough to help with this level of exhaustion. But you know, Mel's beyond stress, so maybe getting the work done is what she needs before she can rest. Mel, I'm going to try something a little extra to help you out. Have you ever read about incantations in Covenpolitan? I thought you said no more Covenpolitan. I did, but I want you to try something, okay? You search around Mel's office. Fortunately, her witchcraft hobby means she has basic spell supplies around. You manage to find a few white candles and some matches. You place them on the desk in front of Mel and light them. Incantations are usually good for summing up a big dose of energy, but you have a feeling Mel's getting... She'd say one in her state will be a little tricky. I've lit some candles and now I'm going to say some words. I need you to repeat what I say with every ounce of energy you have, okay? Yes, Sean. I've got this. I'm not... Oh, what's the point? Maybe an incantation that imbues Mel with a strong sense of her duty is the best. Or maybe something that'll help her trudge through all of this stuff. Tough love? Let's try... I'll complete my task one by one, even if they're no fun. No fun, just want. Mel, you can get your work done if you repeat these words. What words? This is going to be harder than I thought. Time to be dramatic. Fire! Quick, get the hose! Oh, I was dreaming again. Did the incantation work? No, because I need you to say the incantation with me. Please try again. Don't give up on me. Alright, now that you might have Mel's attention, let's give it another go. Okay, now focus on what I say. I'll complete my task one by one, even if they're no fun. I'll complete my task. Mel, you're so close. Come on, you can do it. They're no fun. I think I can feel the energy starting to work. Fantastic. If you say it one more time, you'll be back up on your feet. And I'll get my work done? Of course. Behold the power of magic, right? Magic. Say the incantation one more time. Here we go. I'll complete my task one by one, even if they're no fun. Mel sits straight in her chair, grasping the energized charm. She takes a deep breath. I'll complete my task one by one, even if they're no fun. I feel it. I feel amazing. Incantations are amazing. Witches are amazing. It's not up to me to make for the fact that they're understaffed and over budget. Pulling all those all-nighters is starting to get a little rough, but it is what it is. Is there no one else who can help? I mean, yeah, but people who keep asking me for help, and so the cycle continues. But I feel much better now, thanks to you. Now, if you don't mind, I really want to take advantage of this burst of energy. Sure thing. Just make sure to get some proper rest. Will do, will do. It wasn't so hard after all. Now Mel will be able to get her work done and get some proper rest. Oh. Dr. John. I should check in on Jean. Maybe you'll have some snacks for me. Walk up and knock on the door. Yes. Is he not going to open the door? You open the door and see Jean surrounded by books. What the heck? Ah, fucks. Am I interrupting something? John stands up. I can help myself out. No, I should take a break. Jean just stands in silence. Sorry, I was just thinking. Come this way. John leads you to the kitchen. Tea? Yes, please. Brings 2 cups of tea to the table. I also have some macaroons. Would you like? Yes! John brings over a plate of macaroons in a rainbow of color. You take the black one. What do we have here? Black pepper. It was an experiment. An experiment, you say? You shove the macaroon into your mouth. Heck yes, that's some black pepper. How is it? It's an excellent experiment. Definitely do not repeat. John picks up a black macaroon and tries it. He makes a face. Agreed. What are all those books you were reading? Cookbooks. You still read cookbooks? Of course. But you don't have, like, all your own recipes? Yes, but I study to create them. Also, it's good to learn about other people's techniques. You never know what will prove helpful. So that means you'll be studying for, like, ever. Do witches not continue to study throughout their lives? Structured learning isn't for me. But this isn't structured. More of a process of failures and successes. Do your failures explode? Sometimes they burn. I was like you as a student. Really? I wasn't very good at school. Hang on now. Teachers would get mad at me for reading cookbooks in class. You must have been popular. I wasn't. They put me in charge of the school's bake sale one day as punishment. No one wanted to help me, so I had to do it all myself. I baked all sorts of cookies and cakes, and it was a lot of work. A lot of work. I guess I'm here as punishment, but I'm not putting the festival on by myself. No, the point of the bake sale was to punish me for my love of baking. That's awful? But you still love baking? Even more so. Everything sold out from that bake sale. It was the most successful one ever. One of the people there was a teacher from the culinary school, and they asked me if I'd like to attend their school. I said yes and never looked back. Learning isn't bad, but not everyone learns the same way. Facts. I dropped out of high school, but I have a college degree and 2 certificates, so got my GED in 2 weeks. Also, some people are just mean. Yes. I'm happy you didn't stop baking for one. These macaroons are delicious. Thank you. Looks over at a stack of books. Break time's over, isn't it? If you don't mind. Not at all. See you later. Hey, you didn't push us up today. Maybe someday I'll enjoy learning as much as Jean. Yellow? Yellow can be associated with learning, but also joy. Even though he seems to already like learning. I guess Jean's struggling with those Madeleines, though. Maybe Courtney's saying something yellow will help her remind him of the joy in learning. Let's take note of that. How am I doing on items here? 3, 3, 3, 3. Isha. You walk into the studio and know you should stand frozen in the middle of the room. Stop. Don't come any closer. You'll get sucked into... But I've got your order. Quick, roll it to me. Okay. You take the freedom and roll it towards Naisha. However, due to the oil's non-cylinder form, it starts to veer to the left. Almost. Naisha reaches for it, but her feet are glued to the floor. Fortunately, she manages to grab it just before it rolls out of reach. Got it. That oil won't help with whatever glue has you stuck to the floor. It's not glue. This pressure reading from these walls is trapping me here. When I wrote my order to you, I could still at least move my feet a little, but now I can't move at all. Naisha pops the oil and applies it to her wrist. You wait a few moments, and another few moments. Let me see if I can move now. Naisha tries to lift her foot, but it's still stuck to the floor. Stupid oil, why isn't it working? I just told you. Probably because you haven't actually solved what's keeping you from moving. Obviously, it's some sort of energy in this room. Well, yeah, but what energy exactly and why? That's what the oil is supposed to help you figure out. I don't have time for this. I need to get unstuck now. You need to stop thinking about what's causing this. That's it. You're a witch? Yeah. So that means you can do energy readings, right? What if you do an energy reading of me? Why would I do... I just read about them in last month's Cosmopolitan. They said energy readings can help you figure out how you're feeling. Apparently they should be easy enough for a witch. Unless you're really, like, not a witch. I'm a witch. Sorry about that. I can do energy readings with my eyes closed. even though I've never done one with my eyes open. What was that? Nothing. Now get into position. I can't move. Right. You should be fine as is. You've watched your grand do hundreds of energy readings, so it can't be that hard. Besides, it's not like Naisha had experience with energy readings either. She won't be able to tell if you're really seeing something or making it up. Let's see what we've got going on here. I'm seeing colors. It's kind of orangey, which means there's a lot of creativity and ambition and confidence in this room. It's an artist studio after all, but also the energy might be too much at times. It could be your undoing. As if. Next. Yeah. What else do you see? How about the shape? It's like a circle around you. Circles would be kind of like a barrier. A shade that keeps things in or out. Would maybe explain why I'm stuck. But you're kind of running out of ideas. Let's wrap this up with one more element. You see, it looks like the aura is concentrating around your head, similar to a crown. Could mean a sign of transformation or transcendence, or if blocked, loss of sense of meaning. That sounds a little too intense. So orange circular energy located around my head. What to do with these combined mean? What's to do with the stupid room and with me? Well, you see, just as you're about to give your explanation, you realize you do feel strange energy, like a simmer on the verge of a boil, and it seems to want Naisha's attention. Could the energy be coming from the room or maybe from something else? It's probably best you just focus on the aura reading. It's what Naisha asked for anyway. The color orange indicates an abundance of creative and ambitious energy. Meanwhile, the energy's circular shape is guarding or protecting itself. However, the energy around your head means big new ideas are coming, but you need to seek them out. So you sound like a legit witch there. There is something in here. What? No. It's just a loose shelf. Jonas should come over here and fix it. No, I can feel it, Naisha. Maybe that's the energy you're... No. Anyway, thanks for the spell and the reading. Look, I can move my feet again. Better get back to work, don't you think? Now, if you could go so I could paint, that would also be great. Naisha starts pushing you out the door. Wait, Naisha. I might actually be onto something. It can wait. Bye. Damn, everybody! Naisha slams the door behind you. Why does it feel like everyone in this village asks for my help then kicks me out? Because they do. You walk up to the music studio. You oddly don't hear any sound coming from inside. Devin, are you in there? The door creaks open. Someone peeks out. Fox, is that you? Yeah. And only you? As far as I could tell. We need to be quick. Devin opens the door and pulls you inside. What's going on? Alright, we're good. You look down and notice Devin is grasping your arm. I like Devin. Devin lessens the hold on your arm. Do you want to talk about it? You're going to laugh at me. I never laugh at you. After what I did at that party, people keep coming to see me. So every time someone knocks on the door, I put on a fake voice to tell them I'm not here. But I don't think it's very convincing because they keep coming. And now everyone just thinks I'm weird. That means the spell worked. They're not supposed to think I'm weird. Not that. The fact that people are coming to see you. I guess. But my throat hurts so much from all that talking the other day. Like mine will be today. I haven't been able to practice any of my singing. I see. And sometimes that sacrifices work, and who needs work? Honestly, I'm jealous of people like Naisha and Jonas, people with big personalities that can walk into a room full of confidence and people notice them. But for me, I feel like such a background person. Preach. And then when I get time in the spotlight, I just get overwhelmed. I feel like I should be more like them than I would have a role in social situations. A role? Like a job? I guess. I mean, like, what do I bring to the table? I'm just a dull, quiet person who stands in the corner. People only come to see me now that they think I'm someone else. Hold on, I'm gonna check that I'm getting points here. We get points on Skip Stream. We Gucci Boochie. Okay. Had to make sure I was getting my points on Skip Stream. But don't you want to be someone else? Wasn't it the new summer, new me or something? I was wrong. I want to be the quiet person who stands in the corner, but that doesn't feel interesting enough. Sorry, I'm being such a downer right now, but I don't know what to do. I'm sorry you're feeling this way. I know I'm also not the socially experienced person, but I don't think you're dull at all. I appreciate your more quiet nature, and a lot of social stuff is overwhelming for me too. Screw people. So you can count on me to stand in the corner with you. Thanks, Fox. It means a lot to me. I don't know about you, but I feel like there's this pressure, like I need to be socializing all the time. And if I don't make the most of it, I've somehow failed. Ugh. Right? Is that what I'm supposed to be feeling too? No. I've spreading my anxiety again. This is pretty hard. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only person here, at least. Feel free to vent to me about the awkwardness of it all. And you can vent to me too. And we can help each other summon the courage to keep marching forward. We shall rule over the quiet back corner of every party. It shall be open to everyone who wishes they weren't at the party. I'm really glad you stopped by. I'm feeling much better now. I'm glad. I should get going, though, and let you rest. Thanks. Also, if you see anyone looking for me on your way out, tell them you aren't here. Got it. Thanks, Fox. Bye. Bye. Red. Oh, burgundy. Okay. Burgundy is the color used for manifesting. I could help David summon up the energy to make things happen. Let me write this down. Oh, that's everybody. I think I did all my orders right. Oh, I need to go talk to Jonas. I didn't talk to Jonas? My bad. You arrive at the town square and look around for Jonas, but you can't seem to find him. Jonas, where are you? Psst, over here. You see a hand wave at you from behind one of the booths. You walk over, look behind. Jonas curled up in a ball, hiding his face. Can I get that spell I requested? Yes. Is there a reason you're hiding over there? Jonas lifts his head and he takes his safety oil from you. Oh, Jonas. What happened to your face? Does it really look that bad? Let me see. You lean in close to Jonas. He looks pretty banged up. What are you doing? Sorry. I just want to make sure none of your injuries look too serious. Thanks, I guess. What exactly happened? Well, it's from a metal bar swinging into my eye. You can't see though. All my fingers are bruised from missing nails with the hammer. I thought you were supposed to get good at this building stuff. Usually I am. I pride myself on workplace safety, but something feels off. I see. What? Maybe it's this whole being boss thing. People ask so many questions every time they do when I'm in the middle of something. And then BAM! There goes another finger. Okay, so you're not the best at multitasking is what I'm learning. No! So, why are you hiding? Because I have to demonstrate the new saw to the crew in a few minutes. And you're afraid. But I'm going to saw my arm off. I see. Well, you've got your safety spell. That's it? We're talking about an arm or no arm here. Do you doubt my spell work? No, it's just... Can you say a few, like, magic words or something? Magic words. Isn't that a thing witches do? Isn't that a thing witches do? Sure, maybe in children's books. Yes, of course. How does this sound to you? Fiddle-dee-doo and fiddle-dee-dee. I'm coming for your fucking knees. You're pulling my leg, aren't you? Jonas. Jonas, where are you? Crap, it's almost time. I'm gonna die. You've gotta help me. Did you apply the safety oil yet? Oh, right. Jonas smears the oil all over himself. Okay. Oh, he's a dork. That's adorable. Now what? Go to your meeting? With the magic words. Jonas really doubts the potency of your magic. You should show him how it's done. Or is it even worth the effort? How about making him pay? Okay, here's some magic words. Planks of wood, borrow the steel, avoid this man, or whatever. Wait, what? There he is! Come on, Jonas! Ah, coming! You're coming with me in case anything goes wrong. I already told you, I hate... Blah. Jonas grabs your arm and pulls you towards the crew. Jonas takes his place by a massive saw. Hello, crew. Today I'm here to demonstrate this new piece of equipment you see right here. It's a giant saw. And I don't think I need to say this, but I'll say it anyway. A giant saw is not a toy. So, first you press this button here. Jonas pauses and looks around. Anyways, just press this button and... What was that? Just press this button and... Okay, who's making that noise? Because I'm gonna press this button and something bad is gonna happen. Boss? There it is again. We need to move very slowly. What? Have I already chopped off my pinky and haven't noticed yet? Something's about to collapse. I don't see any blood, do you? Should I grab him? Grab me? Jonas looks up. His face turns pale. Ah! A shelf of wooden blanks and metal poles collapse, kicking up a cloud of dirt. Boss! The whole crew descends upon Jonas. Cough. I'm alright. Are you okay? I said yes. Here, boss, sit on this chair and relax. Really, I'm all... Get him a cup of tea. Please, just leave me. Do you think we should call a doctor? I said leave me alone. Joe shows away the crowd and takes off running. His crew stands around dumbfounded. Did I brew the tea too long? You tiptoe away from the festival site. Maybe should I put a little more effort into those magic words after all? But Jonas didn't cut off his arm, right? Interesting. Hello, Ramsey. Is it treat time? Yeah. It's treat time. So, nothing today from Ramsey. I feel as there's too much I want to say. I can't bring myself to say it. I think I have a solution. I want nothing else to go wrong. Another charm. He needs a potion to help with his music. So, potion, charm, and potion. Is it a different purple? Yeah, it's this purple. The arrow. Yeah. Chit Chat potion. Actually, yeah, we'll do the other potion real quick. Which is Devon. Ideas. So I know it's that one. Oh, we're doing both purples. Ooh, those are pretty colors altogether. Like, those are nice. Those are the colors of my stream. Guidance potion. And he wants a charm. That, and he wants the geranium as well. No, I didn't click that. Get in there. Okay. Let's do our garden duties. We love spending time in our garden. Do 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 do. You're not growing. I watered you though. That's freaking annoying. I even went back and double checked that I fucking watered that thing, and it wasn't doing it. Oh well. Ooh, come on. Awesome, and then we'll do... We're gonna come back here. And one. Get a couple extra roses and stuff. I didn't click the third one there. Okay. Prepaid things, we'll go to the village. As you make your way down the Tath Hall, you see another path of flora full of potentially interesting ingredients. Look at all of this. You look over your shoulder to ensure no one's watching. There's plants and fungi chock full of magical properties too. I have to take some home for research though. I got away with foraging last time. No, leave everything where it is. No, there's no sign saying not to take anything. Inner Ramsey. Oh no, am I Inner Ramsey again? I just know because there's no sign doesn't mean it's free for the taking. And just because it was fine last time doesn't mean it's fine this time. Not getting caught doesn't make it legal. Oh my god. I'm not reading that right now. Jesus fuck. People can leave me alone right now. That would be great. Fine. Yes, yet again, you're right, but... Wow, look at that shiny thing! And your Inner Ramsey looks for the shiny thing, you put everything you can fit into your pockets. Now let's go see Ruth. You walk into the town hall and see Ruth's office. As you get closer, a heated argument gets louder and louder. Actually, I need to run to the restroom real quick, so I'm gonna do that. Ooh. I will leave you guys up and going, and I'll leave the camera on this time, but I will be right back. much better. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I can't hear this, but we'll keep going anyway. I just want to fix my hair. Ugh. You find Ruth standing outside her office. The heated argument is coming from inside. You've already spent 75% of the budget. No more buying nails, wood, or whatever you do. Fine, then don't have a stage or produce stands or anything else. Oh, Fox, so glad you made it. What's going on in there? Well, that's just Mel and Jonas trying to figure out the remaining construction budget. Should really be in there, but I was hoping to get that speller requested first. Right, here it is. Chit-chat potion. Just as you're about to hand the Ruth her spell, Mel and Jonas erupt again. No, you're the one who stole my allowance to buy baseball cards. Oh, is that what this is really about? That was years ago. Do they usually argue this much and this loudly? I think tensions are just running a little high at the moment. Ouch. So irritating. I'll yell at them for you. No, please, no more yelling. It'll just fuel them. Sometimes I appreciate the fact that Mel and Jonas are siblings. That means they feel comfortable with being honest with each other. The only problem is they can be too honest with one another. That sounds like a lot to handle. Perhaps. But it's also like my responsibility to ensure blow-ups like this don't happen. This could have been avoided if I had communicated my vision more clearly. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. I mean, not their mother. And show him his boss. If you're the mayor and it's your responsibility and all that, can't you tell them to quit it? There are certain leaders that can take more heavy-handed approach, but I find that only tends to create resentment. Figuring out how to handle situations like this is a part of my responsibility. Your actions in the short term can have long-term effects. This is way too much for me. It's sort of like your magic, right? My magic is nowhere being like a mayor. I'm not making laws and stuff. Not like that. Magic only works when you can understand the intentions and desires from the person the spell is for. That doesn't sound like something out of Cosmopolitan. And your grandmother told me that. Being mayor is similar in that you need to listen to people to have things run smoothly. Understand where they're coming for and what they want. Ruth takes a deep breath and stares off into space. You kind of feel like there's something not being said. If Ruth really believed what she said, you'd think she wouldn't look so sad right now. Maybe Ruth is trying to tell you something. She said, magic is like being mayor. Maybe Ruth has some secret intention she wants you to help her with. Looks like you never actually handed the spell to Ruth requested. You take 3 of the mystery ingredients you foraged this morning. Last time you used a random ingredient was kind of chaotic, but also cathartic, you think. Maybe one of these will help too. Grass. You slip some grass into the oil. Ruth? Hey Ruth, yeah. How nice it is to see you. Oh no, it's Robo-Ruth. How did she? I'm sorry, but I have a meeting I must attend. Wait, you need to take this potion. My potion? Oh, that's right. How kind of you to bring it. I'm sure we'll get excellent work done now. Ruth takes the communication potion and drinks it. Here goes nothing. Ruth enters her office. Time to wait and see. You carefully open the office door and peek inside. Yeah, I do my laundry almost every other day, in fact. You do know you're supposed to use soap, right? Now, I have a solution to your problem. You do? You do? Let's just cancel the festival? What indeed? It's just so stressful, isn't it? There's so much more we could be doing with our lives, like traveling. Is Ruth being serious? Honestly, I can't tell. People are stressed. But it's because we're excited about the festival this year. It's going to be a big success. That's what we think and say every year. I would know. I've been here almost every year. Maybe it's time for a change instead of trying over and over again. I'm feeling a little exhausted. I'm going to head home for the day. The mayor walks out of her office, and you manage to hide before she sees you peeping. Mel and Jonas look at each other stunned. That didn't seem normal. How do we get this budget and production schedule done? Maybe that'll help relieve some stress. Yeah. You come out from behind your hiding place. That was good, right? You walk up to Jonas's house and knock on the door. Come in. Can I get you any? Wait, I'm out of tea. Let me see if I have any coffee. Jonas, I'm out of coffee too. Would you like water? I'm fine, really. It's just stopped in to check it on me after yesterday's debacle. Figured you might. The whole town seems to know about it. Even Mel stopped by earlier to see how I was holding up. You know, yesterday... You try to explain, but Jonas is too nervous to notice. I haven't lost my cool like that since the incident. The incident? You go and sit down on the couch. Jonas walks over and sits next to you. Thanks. Though I'm kind of afraid you'll think I'm too much. I think it'd be hypocritical to think someone else is too much. You might have a point about that. Hey, just kidding. So, I wasn't exactly a model student. I was constantly getting yelled at by my teachers to pay attention. Mel made it look so easy. She could study and study for days and get straight A's. But for me, I couldn't do any of that. All of it felt too much. I could hardly sit still, let alone focus. Well, I could, but only on specific things. ADHD, dude. Like things requiring me to use my hand, tinkering with things in shop class, stuff like that. I get it. Really? Yeah, that's why my grand decided to train me. Usually the Vontees will set up something. Get sent to a prestigious academy and stuff. It's not like I don't know stuff. I just kind of feel like you learn in your own way. That's why I dropped out of high school. My parents didn't know what to do. Sorry, there's something up with sister's pregnancy. She seems to be okay, but my mom's frustrated, I guess. I don't know. 1 second. Let me read it real quick. Be a small baby, that's all. She's stressing too much for no reason. That's okay though. I'm gonna be an aunt in a few weeks probably. I'd say within a month. I'm gonna be an aunt within a month. Mel was their star child, but I didn't really matter. But Mel was never like that, even though she struggled with me sometimes too. We were just wired so differently, but I could always tell she believed in me. Well, Mel and Jean. So when the incident happened, everyone realized that I needed something different. And what was the moment? I was sitting in class, and the teacher was teaching us something. The other students behind me were talking, and there was construction outside, and one of the lights was... Some students noticed I wasn't okay, so they crowded around me and kept asking me question after question. Are you okay, Jonas? What's wrong? I only meant well. Truly I do, but it was too much. And I picked up my chair and threw it across the room. No one was hurt or anything, but outbursts like that still aren't okay. I've punched walls before, bro. I have a legitimately broken knuckle because of it. I ran out of the classroom and hid in the bathroom. I hide in the bathroom too! Eventually they found me and contacted my parents. But everyone was at a loss of what to do. I visited Mel to try and talk to her about it, but she got angry with me too, mostly because she felt disappointed. All this time defending me, and then I go and do that. Then Jean stepped in. He brought up my interest in putting things together. He mentioned the local builder in Florida was looking for an apprentice and that I should consider it. I blurted out yes. Mel lit up too, and she took me to see the builder the next day. The rest is history. Yeah, that's the story. Wow. That was a lot. But I get it. The more I get to know people, the more I realize everyone is constantly trying to figure things out. Like, does anyone know what they're doing? I ask myself that all the time. And then I'm in charge of ensuring everything's built for the festival. And I'm in charge of ensuring everyone can function. Why are we in charge of anything? I don't know. I'm really glad we got to talk about this, though. Yeah. Me too. Well, I have construction budget stuff to review. I should probably get to going too. Catch you later. Stay chill until then. I'll do my best. Burgundy? Maybe Jonas is more mature than I give him credit for. Or at least he's more self-aware than I thought. But it sounds like he's still trying to figure things out. Burgundy makes sense then. I should take note of that. Time to see those incantations got Mel in tip-top shape. You walk to the front door and knock. The door is flung open. Ah! Fucks! Perfect timing. Mel does not look very... I know you said stop the rituals, but I was wondering if you could help me with a teensy tiny little... No, you need to rest. But I need to focus. John, if I complete my task one by one, they'll get done. Wasn't Fox's charm supposed to help with that? Well, yes. But you see, we also said there were some incantations yesterday. Incantations? Yes, incantations. And I think they did the trick. Sounds like a lot of magic. I know, isn't it wonderful? But then I had a thought of why stop there. If I do my own ritual on top of Fox's magic, then it might have a multiplier effect. I think you just need to rest. But with magic, I won't have to. Isn't that right, Fox? No. You don't want to get in the middle of this, but Mel seems awake enough, so this isn't your problem at this point. I guess? See, Jean? Think of how great the festival could be if I could get double the amount done. Perhaps if you stop spending time on rituals and spend more time on your task, they get done. Yeah, well, you just spend your days baking the same cookies over and over again. They're cakes. Whatever. Cakes. Who cares? All because a critic made one snide comment, and then you lock yourself in your kitchen obsessing over every little detail. You lock yourself away in your office, and when I do see you, it's only when you come home to do rituals. All because people said last year's festival was boring. Yeah, well, who needs rituals when you have a grouchy husband to rile you up? I'm heading to the office. I'll head to the restaurant then. Mel storms out of the house, and Jean walks out behind her. Did my magic just cause their divorce? That's what happens when married people fight, right? Yeah. I need peace. Mel needs peace. Blue. I could do it. Something blue could help maintain tranquility in her life. You arrive at the restaurant. It seems quieter than usual. You can't smell any cooking, baking, or burning. Maybe try to just knock at the door and leave it in front of the door. Leave this bell. Guess no snacks today. However, before you can run away, you hear the door open behind you. Come inside, please. Are there snacks? John picks up the spell from the ground. I just finished making some tea and scones. Would you like some? Snacks! Yes. I consider myself a connoisseur of scones and tea. You go into the restaurant with Jen and see a fresh cup of tea and scones sitting on a table. You immediately sit down and gobble it up. This is perfection. Good. In such a seat, these scones have purpose. Can I talk to the Madelines again? You're being bribed. Why did you have to lie about the Madelines? This is what happens when you get suckered in by sweet treats. I see. Maybe I should figure out something out the Forelia Festival. Chocolate cake would work. You've already had the chocolate cake. You want the Madelines. No, I can do it. I just need to, prepare. Channeling spirits, as you know, intense work and stuff. You can't believe you're doing this again. You get into character. It is we, your Madeline from the garbage grave. Why do you summon us? Can Fox hear what I'm saying? Crap. No. I'm sorry. For ruining so many batches of you. And I'm sorry for my poor scold led to that critic. Critic? Criticizing you. Criticizing us? You're supposed to say something nice now, aren't you? Don't worry, we're used to it. Maybe the critic was right then. That you don't know how to follow a recipe? Baking is more than following a recipe. It's the feeling for when the eggs are beaten just right, the knowing the gentleness required to fold in the flour. I've had this restaurant for 7 years with no bad reviews. Does that mean everyone's been lying to me this whole time? The village, my customers, other critics? This is getting a bit much. Maybe they don't have good taste. Don't let your feelings get in the way. I don't have feelings. You seem pretty upset. Only because they were dishonest. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, you need to get out of here. Didn't you say you had a solution? Yes. Then why are you telling us all this? I feel bad. But if you have a solution, I don't know for certain it's a solution. Unless you try? Yes. All we have to say is... So then what are you waiting for? Get to it. And we won't come back until it's done. Hopefully that was the right thing to do. Head rush. What did I miss? Nothing. I need to get back to baking, please. No worry. I'm a-going. Good luck with that success charm. You will leave the restaurant hoping that it's the last time you have to channel a cake or cookie. These two. Naisha. You walk into the studio and see Naisha working on a painting. Looks like the energy reading in oil did the trick. Fox, don't sneak up on me like that. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you could hear me coming. I've been pretty in the zone all day today. Which is great, but also makes susceptible to sneaky witches. Thanks again for your help. That energy reading in oil did do the trick. Of course. I'm happy to help. That's why I'm here, after all. But from what I remember, you're not happy about that. I'm just busting on you. I'm not sure you're completely rotten on the inside. Only partly. There's that noise again. I still need to ask Jonas to fix that shelf. Naisha, I really don't think that's a shelf. I'm feeling weird energy again, too. Large, you look more scared. How about we talk on the beach again? Is it like a raccoon? It's time I took a break. Is there something wrong? Nope, nothing. Spend too much time in the studio and you start to hear things, trust me. Let's go. Naisha grabs your shoulder and pushes you out of the studios. Naisha. Naisha takes off running towards the beach. Here we go again. You run after her and quickly realize you're out of shape. You get to the beach completely out of breath, but Naisha is fine. Good. The sea. You both stand silently for a little while and watch the waves. You sneak up a little glance over at Naisha. She seems lost in thought. You wonder if she should say something. Stay quiet. Silence is always better than making small talk. If there's nothing to say, then why say it? You both stand in silence for a little longer, listening to the waves and the seagulls. Fuck seagulls! Off in the distance, you see a couple of children playing in the water. You've never really been near the ocean before. Finally, Naisha breaks the silence. I'm worried about Gran. Why's that? She's just been acting odd recently. She does seem out of sorts. Yeah, but more than that, she acts like everything is fine. So I can't tell if everything is fine, you know? She was apparently like this too when my parents died. Everything was fine, even though it wasn't. I just wish she would openly let herself feel things, you know? She doesn't talk. Is that your problem? I know managing Gran's feelings shouldn't fall on me. I guess I feel I owe happiness to Gran to make up for everything she's been through. I can't tell if she's really proud of me or not. She's always been fine with me, the village, with everything. What am I saying? This is so embarrassing. I didn't think I'd talk so much about all of this. It's okay. You can keep talking. Maybe this is the oil and the energy reading at work, but it seems like you're still in the process of freeing yourself from whatever's bothering you. If your magic caused this, it's potent stuff, but it only truly works on people who trust it. And I guess I trust it then, and you. I wouldn't say that just yet. Definitely not yet. Well, I should get back. I wanted to get the painting done by the end of the day. Sounds good. I wonder if these beach chat will become a habit. I hope so. See you later. Hello. Something with friendship or happiness. She's struggling with a relationship with her grandmother. Her relationship with Flora seems a little off right now, too. You walk up to the music studio door, you hear some music from inside. I could go with an acoustic guitar, but I always go with an acoustic guitar. Does that mean that's my style? Or that I've never innovate? Classic Deving having a classic crisis. Does someone need a spell? Oh, do you have it? Let me see. Here you go. How goes the music? I'm not really sure. I think I've gotten the basic melody down, but the overall tone and arrangement still feel off. Ruth and Mel want to hear what I've got so far today, and I'm terrified that they will hate it. Sounds like you've got a melody. Isn't that enough? I don't know. Sometimes when people say, let's see your work in progress, they really mean, is it done? I know exactly what you mean. There was this one time I was practicing meditation. Well, you see, it was the most beautiful day outside, and kind of fell asleep instead. I progressed on the meditation, but my gran didn't believe me. She said that my storing said otherwise. I see. Do either Naisha Jones know what Mel and Ruth are looking for? I thought about asking them, but they're both so busy. I'd feel bad for imposing. I know. You can help me. What about my work? Oh, right. I just figured since you're already here. Just kidding. I'm happy to help. I don't know much about music, to be honest. Lars, I know a lot about music. That's fine. I just need help figuring out what kind of music best represents Flora. I'll start by asking you a few questions, if that's alright. Sure, I guess. Wait, let me take this guided potions first so I get the most out of this. Quickly downs the potion. Ready. First question. When you think of festivals, what kind of music comes to mind? Something to chill out to. Like something to help people relax for the day. I've always imagined festival as a time for people to come together and celebrate life, I guess. Like our witch rituals, but bigger. Imagined. Have you never been to a festival before? Oh, no. No. I guess I did say you'd never been to a party. I lied, I've been to festivals technically, I guess. It shouldn't be surprising that you've never been to a festival. It's a weird festival. Do rituals count for anything? How come you've never been to a festival? My grand tribe, the rest of my family said they'd lost their focus because they solely used it to be blessing the local town. And now festivals are all fun and games. Though maybe that's not such a bad thing. What's your favorite part about the festivals? That's a big question. The music is always great, mainly because it's local musicians. Then there's food, candy apples, fritters, ice cream, donuts, cotton candy. Oh, my mouth is watering just thinking about it. I don't like cotton candy. Then there's the carnival games and the petting zoo and the... Oh, I'm rambling, aren't I? No. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, it is. You definitely have to try everything at the festival. Anyways, I got us distracted. I have another question for you. What do you think of the tone of Flores? Eccentric. Everyone here seems to have quirks. Not that I'm really wanting to talk, but still. I don't get how this place operates. Maybe I'm not the person to ask. What am I going to do? What kind of music should I write? You wish you could help Devin out just a little more. They did ask for a guided potion. Is there any other way you could guide them? Ding ding! What about runes again? They certainly resonated with Devin the last time. Maybe they can help out again. Let's try something. I need some paper, a pen, and some sort of bowl or bag to hold things. Sure, give me a second. Devin runs around the room and gathers the items. I'm going to write down a few runes, and then you're going to pull one out of this. You look at the bowl bag Devin found. A hat, really? Sorry, it's all I've got. It's fine. Pulling things out of hats is fine. Anyways, runes can be used in spells for an extra boost of as a method of divination. These symbols do look sort of familiar. Have I used them before? No. Maybe the witch from your town uses them, though. Maybe. You finish writing the runes and place them into the hat. Alright, once you pull one out, I'll read it to you. Okay? And stops. You pull it out. Me? But the rune is for you. I'm too nervous I'll pick the wrong one. But usually, when used for divination, the person asking for the rune should pull the... Please? What the heck? That's what they want, then. Fine, let me see. Pull a piece of paper out of the hat. Looks like we pulled... wait, what rune is this? Didn't she just write these a moment ago? Your always grand said your handwriting was awful. Maybe she was right. Guess you could just say whatever. It's not like any of these runes are bad, per se. Looks like this rune is... the rune of risk and creative force. The rune of intuition. Intuition. Got it. Why do you still look worried? The rune kind of says just to do what you want to do. Maybe you don't need to worry about Ruth and Mel. I suppose. All sorted, right? Are you ready for that meeting? Devin still seems uneasy. Is there something else? Can you come with me to my meeting for moral support? You don't have to come in or anything. Just walk with me and wait outside. When is it? In a few minutes. I guess we better head over then. Thank you. You and Devin walk over to the town hall. Break a leg. Thanks. Devin enters Ruth's office and you wait outside. You can hear Devin playing a melody on their guitar, but you can't quite make it out. Sounds like it's going well enough, though. Maybe we should try getting more into the reading runes. You hear what sounds like thank yous and goodbyes. Guess the meeting's over. You wonder how it went. Well, they said it didn't sound cohesive. Sometimes what comes from the soul isn't cohesive. It's complicated and emotional. Maybe. Whatever it is, the music isn't right yet. For some reason, it just hasn't clicked yet. And now they probably think I'm a terrible composer. I don't think that's true. Aisha gave me this opportunity to show off my skills. I'm nothing more than a disappointment. Devin, the rune could still be right. My interpretation could be wrong, considering you wouldn't read it. I could always take another look. No, Sorry, I think I just need to be alone right now. Thanks for trying to help though, Fox. That didn't go according to plan. But there's still some time for Devin to figure things out, so I'm sure it'll be okay, right? Oh, well, tomorrow's the full moon. Talk to our burb. Got something for me today? I want to see it. Yep. I remember our agreement. Treat, treat. A jade egg. I don't want to know where this came from. I guess I'll keep this for something else later. It'd be a waste not to. Positive attitude. And an incense. Potential special someone. Oh. He wants a love spell? Okay. Let's get this going. Lavender. Yarrow. And then I think this one's going to be hollyhock. Optimism incense. Okay, and then we got the potion for, oh, the charm for Jonas. Rose, orange, Pluto. I can't remember what Pluto is. Allium. A new love charm. Ooh. Jonas is cute though. I adore him. Incense. Any bottles? Incense. And sachets. Okay. Pluto is hollyhock. No, it's not. It's the allium. Kidoke. Cleansing incense finished. Actually gonna, I want to display. Actually, that one needs to go there. There we go. No, I want that one to be the egg. This one to be purple. That one to be nothing. That one to be nothing. And the pink go here. Yeah. I love that one. That one's really pretty. And then, honestly, I love the little sachets, so we're gonna go with this one. This is beautiful. Okay, let's go deliver. More reading. Actually, how long have we been going? Going for 4.5. We'll go for about half an hour. I'm a little nervous about seeing Ruth. That communication spell went a little haywire, though it did seem to do the trick, so maybe everything's okay. You knock on Ruth's office door. Yes? You enter the office. Hello. Hi, Fox. I'm glad you're here. Is something wrong? That spell from the other day. It made me act so strangely. I just went home and slept in the middle of a critical conversation. I just left. I felt so completely drained that I wanted to give up. So unlike me. Thank goodness Mel and Jonas still figured out the remaining budget. I feel awful for leaving them like that. I'm the mayor. That behavior is unacceptable. Is it possible to be allergic to magic? I don't think so. Maybe everyone is right. Perhaps I'm falling apart. Maybe you shouldn't have put that in a secret ingredient. Come on now, Ruth. I think I've done everything. I think anyone would have done what you did in the way that they are behaving. But it wasn't exactly a healthy way to handle the situation. I feel like everyone is avoiding me now. I tried to see if I could help with, but everyone said they got it. Mel even cleared my schedule for me. Also, Mel did not look well. I don't want her taking on any more work. You should look in the mirror, Ruth. That sounds like a good thing to... And then Aisha cooked dinner last night and breakfast this morning. It's like everyone's treating me like a child. Getting old sucks. Language. It sucks. You know what else really awful? I can't stop dreaming about going somewhere completely different with all of this going on. Where I'm not the lady of the all-watched grow old and inept. I go on grand adventures by myself, and when people see me traveling alone, they think, wow, she must be a competent person to be traveling all alone. And they find me so interesting and ask me all the places I've been. And they tell me I should write a memoir, so I do. Wow. I should do it. Perhaps Sunday, but for now I have too many responsibilities here. I mean, could someone else be mayor? I suppose that's true. Oh no, don't trigger Robo, Ruth. Hey Shadow, how you doing? How are you having a good day today? Not that you shouldn't be mayor, it's just that if you want to do other things. All of what I said is just a fantasy. I'm sure once the festival is over, I want to stay put right here. Though maybe with this day off, I'll read some travel guides at the library. Or I could check out one and read it in John's Cafe while drinking a nice coffee. I've always wanted to do that. I think that sounds great. I should really get going so you can enjoy your day. Thanks for stopping by, Fox. I owe you for listening to an old lady ramble. Bye. I wonder if it would benefit Ruth to actually get out of Flora for a bit. It sounds like she really needs something new in her life. Yellow. Oh! Mercury! It does seem that Ruth is struggling to communicate what she wants. If she even knows that herself, maybe something attributed to Mercury can help her. I should write that down. Okay, I just found out more of someone. Yeah, if you want to, go right ahead. It will probably be a little bit until I read it. But I can do it on here. You can DM me on Discord. But if it's about a you-know-who, I wouldn't worry about it and just leave it alone. Because that's none of your problem anymore. You enter Smell office and find her sitting at her desk. You don't sound too good. In Coven Politan, it said if you smile, it instantly improves your mood. No, you're fine. It's just you let it. You dwell on it so much that you literally you kill yourself with it, and it's not good. And I care, and she's toxic and she's ruining your life, and I don't like that you allow her to continue to ruin it. That is all. But absolutely DM it to me. But yeah, I don't think this is a mood thing. Maybe Jean was right about the whole needing rest thing. But there are so many requests, demands, and favors. My schedule's already full to boot. Yeah, go right ahead. I just, I'll check it after I'm done with stream. That's alright because we have a Chew. Kevin Paul, this says just spark exploring the quantum cycle. Yeah. There we go. Not the problem. You don't have to keep leaving though, buddy. You can stay. If you feel like you have to leave, mute the server for a while and just tuck it away. You don't have to leave every time. Just remember that. They enter, or just send me a DM. And yeah, but I'm always here for you. The interface between the interconnectedness and insight. The future. Fetsy! It's a pat, pat, pat. Let me go over here. Copy. Because I'm too lazy to type right now. Look. We're gonna get a shout out for Fetsy now. I do what I want.
Like, actually, you should be able to...
I do what I want.
Clip.
If I want to shout you out, I shout you out. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
My camera's here now. I forgot about
I
that.
need to check something if, like, someone paused
I
the
love you.
clipping, because, like, I don't know where to set it up.
How are you doing today? The future will be a perennial unfolding of synchronicity. Head rush. Do you have a spell I requested? I have a few of those that pop up and I'm like, what the fuck was that? And then I can never find them. Good luck. Optimism. You sure you don't want cold medicine? Oh, it's just stress. But if I create a positive outlook on this quickly deteriorating situation before my eyes, and then poof. So we are a 18-year-old witch. This is us right here. And our grandmother sent us to the town of Flora because there was 2 weeks until their harvest festival. And it's going awry. Things are weird, things are wrong, things are not going well for them. So they needed a witch to come in, kind of help them out. But instead of the grandmother coming, she sent you. Because you are a stubborn teenage witch. And you still have a lot of training to do, a lot of stuff to learn. You were a ghostwriter in a magazine called Covenpolitan. And there are some iffy spells in there that you wrote that this lovely lass, Mel, has been following to a T and loves it. So we're kind of, every day we get like, I think it's 3 orders, and we're creating the spells or something for them, and we're delivering them, but we're trying to kind of help towards the festival. But our thought as the witch was, well, we're here for 2 weeks, but in a week is a full moon, so we might be doing something for the full moon. So I don't know. But it's a lot of drama, a lot of kind of weird stuff, awkward feelings, weird emotions, stress, and then you have a witch to help you. So yeah. Some people are kind of standoffish, some people are really nice. But yeah. Stress gone, cold gone. I feel a little... Here we go again. Yep. You may be ruled by stagnation without realizing it. Mel, I really don't think that you're okay. And by not okay, I mean you're delirious. To embark on a vision quest is to become one with it. This is ever worse the other day. Have you found your myth, the infinite that is calling you to the ultrasonic energy? Honey, you're... Okay, I'm a witch, but you're way too into this. What to do, what to do. I should light these incense. Mel tries to light a match after match after match, but she keeps dropping them. Bitch, you're gonna burn down Town Hall. Why don't you let me do that? You take the matches and light the incense. Mel sticks her face right into the smoke and inhales. Optimism. I need to figure out how to get her out of this sickness-induced craze. You could just leave her here. Walk away, pretend you saw nothing? You can't do that. It's incantation time again, isn't it? It sort of causes a mess, but if Mel can get through this, maybe the rest will work itself out. I need you to focus. We're going to try incantations again to get you through all of this again. Teach me your witchy ways. Repeat after me, just like you did last time. No more fear, no more fret. Everything is fine. Don't forget. Yes, it is possible to eradicate the things that can extinguish us, but not without understanding on our side. That's right, I guess. But that wasn't the incantation at all. I love magic. I should have known you weren't listening. Those incenses are really clearing up my... Mel, look at me. We're trying to do magic. You like magic, right? Magic makes all our problems go away. Yes. To do magic, I need you to repeat what I say. To do magic, I need you to repeat what I say. Yes, just like that. But not that. Repeat the incantation with full intention. Repeat the incantation with full intention. Okay, stop. Just look at me and repeat the following words. No more fear and no more fret. Everything is fine. Don't forget. No more fear and no more fret. Everything is... Don't forget when the alignment of the stars is correct. So close. How should I navigate this karmic stratosphere, life form? Look within and recreate yourself. I don't think I can do this, Mel. To embark on a journey is to become one with it. Today, science tells us that the essence of nature is peace. What do I do? One more time. That's right, Fox. Keep it together. If anyone can lift Mel's mood enough to cure a cold, it's me. One more time. With passion. Mel, hear my words. No more fear, no more fret. Everything is fine. Don't... What the... Mel? You're supposed to be... What's going on here? Maybe if I grind up these incense and snort them, they'll be more effective. Mel, no. Those incense are lit. The optimism, it burns. Look, I had it under control, okay? Mel was about to have a major breakthrough, but... Okay, fine. Mel has been sprouting nonsense and I tried to help, but I didn't know what to do. Is that a crime? John puts his hell on Mel's head. Oh, is my Johnny Poo. Come on, Mel. Time to head home. Is there soup? Mm-hmm. Oh, it's Spark with me when I'm not feeling good. Now, get in bed. Yay. Before Jean and Mel walk out the door, Jean stops and looks at you. By the way, it's not a crime to not know what to do. Jean carries Mel through the door and towards home. At least I tried. I talked to both of them. You arrive at Jonas's home. You can smell the stench of way too much cologne emanating from the door. I don't think there's strong enough love spell to overcome this amount of cologne. I love when guys get really nervous and they just like douse themselves in cologne. Like, yeah, it smells good, but oofta. Hey sis, what's up? How you doing today? Welcome into the witchy chaos. Jonas, are you alive in there? Jonas stampedes to the door. Yes! It's spell time! More like smell time. Is that cologne really necessary? Woo! Way to go! Hell yeah. You can find... Hey, can you find me some will to live? That would be really nice. I'll take the will to live with the side of peace and quiet and an extra order of sleep, please. Like double. I could use some sleep. Is all that cologne really necessary? Do you have my spell or not? Just saying. Here you go. Alright, got to go. Not so fast first. You gotta tell me something. Who's it for? Hot people, obviously. Children. Yay! 3 of my favorite people are here now. Not anyone more specific? Come on, you can tell me. Yeah, well maybe it's you. Yeah, well, you need more than a spell for that. That's why I'm glad you're still here. You are? Well, yeah. Oh. Thank you. No blitz just yet. No blitz just yet. I need a wing witch, obviously. Jeez. Right. A wing witch. Not a wingman. What exactly does a wing witch do? How's it going? Helps me pick up hot people. Don't you have a festival to build? Yeah, but Mel said maybe I need a break after the other day. Mel advised taking a break. Why? It's probably a good idea. Awesome, I'll get to it after stream. I'll read it soon, whenever that is. Today. I guess tonight by the time of it, but yeah. So I thought maybe you could use some more of those magic words again. Even though they only kind of worked last time. But it's not like I have a lot of witches to choose from, so... Excuse me? I'm the best default witch there ever was. Ooh, what's for food? I'm having fajitas for dinner tonight. Yes, of course you are. What was that? Did you say something? What do I have to do? Get down on my knees and beg? Yeah, I mean... Right, of course. Oh, great, wing witch fox. Please say some magic words so that I may attract hot people. Great wing witch fox is a nice ring to it. You guess I could spare some magic words for Jonas again. But it's really worth your effort. Oh, great one. Very well, how about this? May you find love that is loyal and true. Beauty wouldn't be bad too. Great, I feel all juiced up. Time to charm. Jonas ties a new love charm to his belt. Alright, well, good luck. Are you coming with me? Coming with you to where? I don't know, I was just thinking about the park or something. The park? To pick up hot people. Sure, it's a nice day. Plenty of people would be walking around there. You say so. What's wrong with the park? The parks are lovely. They sure are. But they're not the first place that comes to mind as pickup spots. At least not for dates. But I like Jean runs the only restaurant bar thing in town. He'll just shove Madeleines in my face if I go there. He lets you eat them? Jealous? Maybe I can sneak you one. If I'm being honest, it's hard to spell. Describe the type of food. Is it soup? Is it pizza? Is it like Italian, Mexican, French, Polynesian? Like, just list ingredients and
Oh,
let you know.
little bitch, baby.
Oh, little bitch, baby. Yeah. Fine, I'll come with you. You and Jonas head to the park and find a bitch. At least Jonas is right about one thing. It is a nice day outside. How about that person? Or that one? Meh. Do you actually want to pick up hot people? Maybe hot people are overrated. I have an idea. What? Jonas takes off the charm and throws it. What the hell? It's not my charm's fault you can't meet hot people. And that's littering. Maybe someone else will pick it up who needs it. It's just such a nice day. I think I'd rather sit here without a care in the world. Did you hear that? I never get tired of the outdoors. Not to mention I tan well. Jonas, I think there's something in the... No, on the other hand, she just burns. I remember this one time she... A big dog jumps out from the bush and fetches Jonas's charm. Woof woof! Oh my god, look at the dog! You don't have to, dear. If it is absolutely way too much. I just hope whatever it is good. Woof! Doggy! What the heck is wrong with it? Aw, he just needs some brushing and a bath is all. Oh, whoa, whoa! Ow! I wonder if he has a home. I don't see a color. He could come live with me! Does Flora have an animal shelter? Oh, no shelter. Eesh, sorry. No, of course. You don't want to go there. Of course not, buddy. Don't listen to the nasty witch. What are you going to do then? Take him home? Yes! That was fast. The dog distribution department has blessed you with a dog. Shut up and accept the dog. When I commit, I commit. How about when we get home? How about we get home and get you cleaned up? That sound good, boy? That sounds like fucking, sounds like my dog Slider. Let's get going then. And just think, maybe him and Ramsey can be friends. A bird and a dog as friends. I'm sure that'll go well. Well, I mean, a fox and a bird are dating, so like... What a great day. Let's just get going. Jonas walks off with the dog beside him. Maybe your charm worked well after all. Time for snacks with Jean. You walk up to Jean's house. You smell something cooking and it doesn't smell like anything you've smelled before. You knock at the door and Jean opens it up. Perfect timing. Come to the kitchen. Yes! You follow Jean to the kitchen and smell cheesy, buttery goodness. Would you like a grilled cheese sandwich? Yes! What's that? What's that? You've never had? Oof. Jean slams a plate in front of you. On it's a sandwich of melted cheese. It looks greasy. Eat it. Oh, okay. You take a bite. What? What is this? This melted cheese with crusty yet buttery bread charred to perfection. Before you know it, it's all gone. Delicious, right? Delicious is an understatement. Fucking love grilled cheese. I love cheese! Give me a nice sharp cheddar. Ugh. Are you a kitchen witch? Have you really never had a grilled cheese before? If food doesn't come with some sort of magical intention behind it, there's no point in eating it. At least that's what my family says. Though I'm supposed my gran was a bit more relaxed on that concept. Want to learn how to make it? You teach me such an advanced technique. It's not advanced. Anyone can make it. I doubt that. You get your sleep, Betsy. Night-night. Thank you for coming in, and I hope you have a wonderful sweet dreams. I can't word. It was a heart. I love you. Thank you for coming, darling. And remember, it truly is adorable. I probably won't finish it today, but I'll probably finish it this weekend, though. So, we'll see. Yeah. Let me show you. You walk over to the stove. All Jean does is slice some bread, butter it, and put some cheese on it. That's it. That's it. Of course, all the ingredients are of the highest quality. I baked the bread this morning. And churned the butter yourself? No, I purchased it from a farm in another village. And the cheese. The fewer the ingredients, the better quality they should be. Of course. More combinations of bread, butter, and cheese are wonderful. Are you making grilled cheese for the festival? No, I'm still working on the madeleines. Well, you should definitely make grilled cheese if they don't work out. They're going to work out. Of course they are. I was just saying, I just need a break today. Make something simple. A dish doesn't need to be a work of art to be delicious. It can be the same with magic, you know. A simple spell is better than a more complex one depending on the situation. Not every spell needs to be a ritual, my granny used to say. And did you listen? Maybe too well? Not that I did nothing, but yeah. I don't think either of us is good at listening. You have your very own restaurant. Do you even have to listen to people? To customers and critics. Critics? Jean falls silent again. People who rate your restaurant. Oh, do you get a lot of those? Every once in a while. Sounds stressful. It is. They can either make you feel like a world-class chef or complete opposite. If they're anything like my family, it's usually the complete opposite, so I get it. Will there be critics at the festival? You take Jean's silence as a yes. I see. I bet there isn't a critic in the world who wouldn't love your grilled cheese. I'd criticize the critic for having no taste if that were the case. You could curse them. You'd let me do that? Of course, I'd rather you get a positive review, but you know where to find me if the day comes. I should probably get all this cleaned up and return to studying. Sounds good. Thanks again for the grilled cheese. Might be hard to be creative with all that pressure. Son. Creativity and ambition. I'm wearing out, guys. This might be my last little day here. You walk into the studio and see Naisha cowering in a corner. Are you okay? Thank God you're here. Please tell me you have the spell I requested. Sure. There it is. Can you light them? Sure. Where do you keep the matches? Matches? Don't you have any? Not on me, no. And how am I supposed to... That's the sound again. There's something in here, isn't it? Okay, fine, yes, there is. Happy now? What are they? Who cares? Look at my precious paints. They've been drinking them straight from a bottle. Can't make my art if they keep eating my supplies. It's raccoons! So much for smoking them out, since someone doesn't carry matches on them. I get it, witches love burning stuff, but that doesn't make me walk around carrying matches. It sounds like these critters are something more than regular lousy energy. Basic cleanliness isn't strong enough for them. What do we do then? Another situation you're not great in. Meddling with these spirits is pretty advanced stuff, but maybe talking with them will help. It can't be that hard. Grand makes it look easy. Well, we're going to have a chat with them. A chat? Let me get a pot of tea and some biscuits then. Just salt will do. Have you got any? You're being serious? I've got salt. I use it for watercolor sometimes. Let me grab it. Here you go. Now I need to know one thing before we start. Do you know what these creatures are called? Raccoons? The last witch called them Fibbly Nibblies. Fibbly what? Fibbly Nibblies. I've never heard of those, but okay, I now need to... Hold on. You're not just, like, pulling my leg, are you? What do you mean? You actually believe me? Of course. There's definitely something in here, so yeah. I guess it'll be good to confront them finally. They caused so many problems as a kid. You've seen the Fibbly Nibblies since you were a kid? Yeah. I get all sorts of trouble at school. I couldn't concentrate as much as the other kids because of them. And then I would yell at them, and obviously no one else could see them, so well, maybe it's time we get it sorted out once and for all. Now I need to cast a circle, and once it's cast, neither of us can leave it until I take it down. Sure. You pour some salt into your hand, and you notice a little bit of dirt in it. Hopefully the salt is good enough. Earth, element of trees, rocks, and flowers, I call on you to guide and guard us in the circle. Air, element of thoughts and communications, I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Fire, element of passion and creativity, I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Water, element of ebb and flow in life, I call on you to guard and guide us in this circle. You should be good to now start talking. Go ahead and ask, what's your first question? Why are you here? Take a deep breath and empty your mind and wait for the answer from the Fibbly Nibblies. Do you hear anything? Give me a second. Take a few moments, but don't hear anything. Could Naisha be lying? No, the story about her childhood sounded too sincere. And you could definitely sense at least something's energy in here. You listen for a few more moments when... I think I hear something. Really? What are they saying? I'm not sure. They're speaking in a language I feel I can understand, but don't. They're doing that again? They talk like that when they're extra annoyed. You can understand them? If you can talk to them, then why am I doing this? I can't talk to them when they're like this. That's why I need your help. You get the feeling there's something more going on than Nisha is telling you. Let me see what I can figure out then. Any information, even slightly wrong, is good information, right? You think you hear them saying, "We want help." All they do is terrorize me. Maybe they think they're helping. I would love to know their definition of help. So far all they've done is sabotage my semblance of my reputation in this village. It doesn't matter what they want. What will make them go away? I feel like you just barely understand what they're saying. They might be crying. They could learn to behave. They could stay. What does behave mean? Stay out of my way, be quiet, no eating paint. Not getting much out of this conversation. You can sense a Fibbly Nibbly's presence, but you still can't completely understand them. Maybe you need to take another approach with Anisha and her little spirit friends. What am I supposed to do? You don't know. Become friends. Maybe. Do you know how hard I've had to work to get people to take me seriously again? I had to get into the top art school, and then I had to be the top of the art school. So no, I won't be friends with these creatures again. Again? You know what? I think I'm just done here for today. I'm going to go home and work there. I've got too much to be dealing with this. Naisha turns and walks out of the circle. Naisha, wait! The circle! I need to take it. Before you can stop her, she steps out of the circle. You both hear the sobbing of the Fibbly Nibblies. Fox! Suddenly, a tornado of art supplies starts flinging paint across the walls. Thunder clouds of glitter explode and it rains charcoal and pastels. Run! You both manage to escape the art studio in one piece, though you're a bit of a mess. Let's wait for those things to settle down. We'll come back later to clean up the mess. It doesn't matter. All my art supplies are ruined now. I'm not getting the mural done for the festival. Naisha runs off towards home. You think about chasing after her for a second, but maybe she needs some time alone. Maybe talking to the Fibbly Nibblies wasn't such a good idea after all. I kinda don't want to go in there. I won't blame Devin if he still wants to be alone. You knock on the door. Come in. You enter the music studio. Devin still looks pretty down. Oh, Fox. Thought you could use some company. You want to sit? You and Devin take a seat on the couch. You both just sit in silence for a bit. Devin put their head on your shoulder. I'm sorry about yesterday. I feel like I keep asking you for cells and messing them up. I wouldn't blame yourself. Your sloppy handwriting didn't help, and neither did your half knowledge ruined. Why can't I ever seem to know what to do? I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to compose music for people. You make good tea? Oh my gosh, tea! Devin jumps off the couch. Should I make some? So impolite of me not to ask. That's not what I meant at all. I meant you make some good tea as someone you know how. I meant you make good tea as something you know how to do well. Oh, I see. Devin sits back down. I know. Let's look for weird things in the woods and get out of the stuffy studio. I think I'd like that. You and Devin head to the woods. Look at all these weird lichens. I wonder what their magical properties are. Look at these mushrooms. Do you know what they are? No, I don't think these grow in the woods near my grand's cottage. That mossy log looks so comfy. Do you want to take a seat? Sure. You and Devin take a seat. Getting out was a good suggestion. I'm feeling better already. Can I ask you something again? Of course. How do you know what spells to make people? Oh, wow, come on, you have to have some trick. It's a skill passed down on Von Tessel's fine-tuned with our training. We take in people's feelings and sense what plants and crystals, minerals, etc. can help them. The more experienced a Von Tessel witch is, the more precise they can be. That includes experience with people's feelings, but also the natural world. The more you dig into someone's feelings and the more knowledge of Mother Nature's materials, the more you have to work with, I see. I guess you can't use the skill to figure out what kind of music I should write. Fortunately not. But let me ask you a question though. If you could compose any kind of music, what would it be? Honestly, I don't know. There are so many different instruments and sound out there. I guess I'm sort of similar to you. The more types of music I could study, the more kinds I can write. That's why I like composing music for people. Oh, he put skips up. That's gross. Everyone wants to do something a little different. And it's fun figuring out what people want. Usually. So usually composing music isn't difficult for you? I mean, there's always some challenge, but it feels like something a little more to... Music has the power to bring people together, and I want this music to bring Flora together. But I haven't figured out how to incorporate Flora yet. Maybe some local musicians could help. Have you asked Mel and Ruth about this? I'm too nervous. I feel like they've already given me enough, and there's just not much time left. I do want people to enjoy what I've composed this time more than usual, because you're writing for your best friend's festival. And you'll be listening too. But you're worried about me? I'd be happy to listen to you play multiple tunes on your guitar. Honestly, I'm excited to hear anything you're working on. I'll always support you, even if I get weird and experimental. Especially if you get weird and experimental. Thanks, Fox. Naisha is the type of person who would ask you to compose music if she didn't think you could do it. That's true. From what I can tell, she loves this village. Chances are, she wanted to ask someone she could trust. At least that's what I would do. I might have ruined it after yesterday. Beating myself up won't help anyone. Might as well head back to the studio and try again. I'm sure you'll figure it out. I guess we'll see. Thanks for walking with me, though. I know I'm pretty down, but it did help cheer me up. I'm glad. Good luck with the composing. Sun as well. Creativity and optimism. Sweet. I think I need to do the garden. Yeah. Ooh. Do this real quick. We'll go sleep. We'll end the day. And then I will probably end this here. Because eepy beepy. And my throat's starting to hurt a little bit from talking. So for over 5 hours now. So I need to give it a rest. If we're going to be smart about it. I'm glad your friend is coming over. See ya, have a good time. I'm not going to hang out too much longer myself anyway, so don't feel too bad. I hope you have a wonderful time. Thank you for coming, and I love you. Have fun. Mwah. Ta-ta. Did I get them all? Yeah. And then, okay, head home. End the day. If you have a mini seizure, go to the hospital. Tonight's the night, Ramsey, the final full moon. All our work is going to pay off, and then we'll run out of here. Love you too, darling. Have a wonderful day. Or rest of your evening, I guess. Let me write some invitations real quick. You grab some pen and paper. Dear residents of Flora, meet me tonight at the festival grounds. Sincerely, your village woods, Fox Von Teasel. Should do the trick. Ramsey, I need you to deliver all of these to everyone today. Make sure they get them. Once the ritual is complete, everyone and everything festival related will be sorted. Everyone, especially my grand, will finally acknowledge my greatness. And I'm going to finish up around here. I'll meet you in the village later tonight under the full moon. Oh. There's no orders today. Let's give them our treat. Okay. Actually, let's stop it here. We'll come back for the full. Actually, no, I'd hate to this to like be it and then it not have anything after this. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. You arrive at the festival grounds. The full moon shines brightly in the clear sky. Look, everyone's here already. This is going off without a hitch. Time to get myself together. You walk over to everyone. Oh, ritual, how lovely. I should be baking. I'm tired. It is pretty late. The studio is still such a mess. Everything will be fine. Perfectly fine. Ahem. See, Fox is here now. Thank you, Ruth. Greeting, friends. Thank you for joining me. I will solve all your problems with the full moon ritual tonight. Alright, let's get this show on the road then. Ramsey, get into place. You take a deep breath. Oh, full moon, with your bright and shining light, lend us your power on this very night. Provide a clear path for us to walk away to a successful festival completely unblocked. We've worked this week to fix what was broken, so please acknowledge our devotion. The ritual is complete. You relax your body and take another deep breath. Alright, I think we're good. Everyone feel better now? I feel full of... You need to get home. Oh. Wait, maybe it'll just take more time to work? That's right, it might take more time to work. You can't rush magic. But isn't that what you're trying to do? I knew this would happen. I knew we couldn't trust you. Naisha! No, I read that letter. I know the truth. Fox has been messing with us this entire time, just like they did with Coventpolitan. But I've been able to get my work done. Mel, there's something you really should know. Oh no, Naisha's going to tell. Your beloved Avon Ellis from Coventpolitan is Fox Von Teasel. Wait, what? Fox, is that true? That means all those rituals that backfired? Mel, and it's not just those rituals, it's all the magic they've done for us here too. With all the foxes boasting about their magic, don't you think things have gone weird around here? Like Devin at the lake party. You were abnormally social. That's true, but I did ask for spell to make friends. That's exactly what I mean. Naisha, let's calm down for a moment. You're not wrong, but perhaps there's an explanation. Have you forgotten Fox's relaxation spell? You wanted to go shopping. Mel, that might explain the other day. What? Ruth was pretty down and kind of not here. We acted like brats, so maybe we were exhausting. But I've never seen Ruth like that. Ramsey, this isn't good. I talked to the Madelines. To those cookies you were working on? Cakes. They said they were possessed by their spirit. They called me a fool. Fox helped me talk to spirits too. And then they destroyed my studio. I got a dog. Though I wanted a hot date. But I do love my dog. Ramsey! I think we should run. You try to make a break for it, however, before you can't even take 3 steps. No. What? I'm just stretching. This is it. This is the end. You nod to Ramsey and let him know it's been good. But you know when your grand hears about this, it's not just your training that will come to an end. Did I really speak to the Madelines? You try to hold it in. No, you didn't. It was me, Fox. And I admit to everything. John, I wanted to eat those Madelines so bad, but you kept throwing them in the trash. And Mel. Yeah. I'm Avon Ellis, and what I did wasn't right at all. I used Cosmopolitan to release my frustrations with my family and make fun of witches. I never thought of the consequences of my actions. And more recently, when you asked me to help you, I could tell how badly you wanted to get your work done, but I pushed it too far. Naisha. I've never talked to spirits successfully. That was supposed to be in my next chunk of training before I got sent here. Ruth? Yes, Fox? I slipped something extra into your spells. Don't ask me what, which I know sounds bad, but you seemed like you need an extra push. Devin? Yeah, kinda same with you, except I use the ruins. Not really my specialty, but desperate times calls for desperate measures, or so I thought. And Jonas. What? Well, you're just kind of easy to mess with, so... For real? For real. This is my first time having issues with witchcraft, having to use witchcraft to help folks out. I like to make spells, but I feel like my magic is never enough. So I tried energy readings, incantations, or extra ingredients. I just wanted everyone to think I was great. Though I wouldn't have messed up this bad if I were actually great. Even this full rune ritual was a ploy. The full moon is a very powerful way to amplify magic. I was hoping to use it to fix everyone's problems tonight so I could get out of here. But it looks like I've actually done the opposite. Magic isn't supposed to be self-serving, or for the proving yourself to using people. It's about energy and intention. My job as a witch is to help our energies work together and strengthen our intention. That's the only way to accomplish things we can't do alone. That means energy, my energy, your energy, and your community's energy are supposed to work together to put the best harvest festival Flora has ever seen. But I've done the opposite as a witch. Maybe my family was right. Maybe I really am. That's enough. Your magic did get out of hand, but how many of us asked for your magic expecting it to solve our problems immediately? Or asked Fox to even do more than we were originally asked? I don't say this to excuse Fox's actions. However, Fox is correct in that magic is all about energy and attention. We never intend to make the magic work, instead of facing our problems as a community. We just need magic to cover up and hide from our problems. Whether we want to admit it or not, that's why the last witch left too. That's why Flora is the way it is today. I won't keep repeating that mistake. If we're going to start being more honest with each other, there's something I need to say. This is my last term as mayor. After this, I intend to travel all over the world. It is a dream I've had for a while, and I'm not getting any younger. So, Grant, that's great! Naisha, I should have said this ages ago and kept saying it, but I'm proud of you. Not to ruin the mood, but who will be Mel? I think you'd be an excellent candidate for mayor. I'd be happy to endorse you. Wow, that means so much for you to say that. Can I think it over? Of course. don't want to perform at the festival. I'd rather work together with local musicians and bring the community in more, you know? Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm sure Gran and Mel would be happy to help. I thought you'd be disappointed. Devin, why would I ever be disappointed? You're my best friend. I'm so sorry that I made you feel that way. I was just so worried about the festival. You know that special talent you have reaching into people's souls and tearing them out? Yeah? Well, your music could also reach into people's souls and heal them. In fact, you just gave me an idea of what if I put together a community art project for the festival too. Sounds amazing. Let's bring this community together. Mel is right. I'm too focused on the Madelines, but I want to get them right, so please have patience. I know I get tunnel vision and push myself too hard. We all want this festival to succeed, but can we consider the festival a success if we burn ourselves out? Ruth is right. We need to approach this festival as a community. Since everyone's making big confessions, I feel like I have one to make too. But, well, I don't know if I have anything to confess, but I know how hard it is to be honest with people. And maybe if we try together, it'll be easier for all of us. So, yeah. Does anyone have anything else they'd like to say? You look around and see everyone chatting amongst themselves. Is it just you, or do you feel the energy and flora just shifted? Did you plan for this? Don't worry, I know you didn't. But I think Margie and Gran did. Huh? What do you mean? I think it's getting pretty late. If there's one thing we'd all use, it's a little rest, don't you think? Everyone nods in agreement. How do we wrap this up now? Everybody nods in agreement. So they let it again. Yawns. You all make your way home. Yeah, that didn't go how I expected either. Do you think what Rue said about Gran is right? Yes, I guess it wouldn't hurt. I guess I wouldn't put it past her either. Gran's teaching me methods have always been a little different, but it looks like we're sticking around to the festival. For some reason, I'm feeling pretty happy about that. Yeah, with everyone working together, maybe we could do something pretty cool. We should do as Ruth said and get some rest. Full moon success, that kinda actually sorta worked. Okay. Well, we'll rest. And we will leave it here. Oh. Because, oh boy. It has been 5.5 hours that I've been talking nonstop, and my throat's starting to kind of be a little angry with me here. So we are going to, we're going to come over here actually, and we are going to raid out to, we're going to go to Spark. Because I love my little bean. He's my favorite little bird. And I adore my Spark. And it flusters him when I do this, and it's just wonderful. Makes me happy. So we're going to raid out to Spark. Thank you guys for coming. And putting up with 5.5 hours of me reading you this story. It's definitely interesting. It's definitely one I'm going to have to come back and finish. So we've got probably another 4 or 5 hours of the game left, maybe. So probably a whole other stream. If I don't stream this weekend, I will probably finish this up next week, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, depending. But I will let you guys know, so keep an eye out for the schedule that I post. Sunday is TBD. I'm going to be out of town on Saturday for the kiddos' archery tournament. But I'll be here just kind of hanging out probably on Sunday, doing something random, maybe finish this game up, we'll see. But if not, I will definitely see you guys on Tuesday. But for right now, we're going to go raid Spark. I think him and Skips are still, well, I know he is still playing Monster Hunter World. Thank you for the hydrate there, Nate. I see that creeping in there. Well, we're gonna go give Spark our love. He's playing with Delusional Skips. Monster Hunter. See if he'll go kill a Panu for me. Because I love my Palumo. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you so much for being here. I love you all so much. And again, thank you guys for getting me to 200.